Welcome to the Consumer Break Stream! Today, we're doing PitchBreak, episode 28, featuring XRP Lions. Oh yeah! Run, man! Run, man! What up, 24 Manicar? What up, crypto gamer?
Oh yeah! All right, and it's about time for our space. It's right around time for our space. No time to wait. How goes it? Crypto Gamer, I totally forgot to send your wax back. Please wait till the end of the stream and I'll do it gladly. 24 bank card, Nifty Blocks is broken. How are we blending? Hey friend, there's a whole new website that'll help you out with that. You're gonna go right here. f12key.eu. 24 Banachar. Try f12key.eu. Right there's the link directly to my own blend. There you go. You can blend over there. Thanks to whoever built that. Alright! What up, Black Fox? Let's bring all of our friends in! Can we get retweets on this bad boy? Can we get some retweets on this bad boy? And we're going to get started with our space in just a half second. We're going to interview XRP Lions. And we got our regular Wednesday open mic, and hopefully we'll get to hear from other people as well. What do we think? Do we have a good week? Do we have a good week? Huh? We get stuff done this week or what? We got some stuff done this week. I did. I always get stuff done. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We're productive all the time. Hey, Crypto Gamer, thanks for the votes, Goat.
Crypto Gamer.
Thanks for the votes, Goat.
Crypto Gamer.
Alright, why don't we raid the space? Can we come over there and raid the space? Oh! Come on in, show your face in the space. I'll be doing a giveaway of a backstage pass randomly to people that are in the space today. If you show your face in here. And then also we have our giveaway wheel live if you say hi in Blaze chat. That's another backstage pass. We got givvies on givvies. Hello there, and a happy Wax Wednesday, Web3 Wednesday. How goes it?
All right, can you hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear.
Perfect.
What up, Waffles Kitty? How you doing today?
What's up?
Have we had a good week?
All right. Yes. Well, 1 second. Let me mute my desktop. I'm hearing double, and it's delayed.
Oh, it sounds good over here on this end. Hey, good deal.
Good.
All right. Yeah, if you can invite XRP Lions up here, that's our guest speaker today. Let's go. Welcome everybody to the PitchBreak episode 28 space. I mistitled it. It says 27. We're on 28 now. Yeah. I'm also multi-streaming.
Nice.
I'm on Twitch. I'm on Blaze, Arena. Oh, more of them. Kick, YouTube,
on all the things.
Rumble,
You got the Infinity Stones.
all of them. We got 10 of them. And then also we're over here on TwitX as well. I'm gonna put a video link right into the replies of the space, so you can get there that way. And then you can see my face and what I've got going on here. We got some more than just voices. All right, welcome in everybody. And if you're watching on all those other things, please come over here and raid the space. Show your faces in the spaces. Let's retweet. Let's bring all of our friends. I'm also going to do a giveaway of a Backstage Pass NFT to one random listener in the space. You got to show your face in the space. So I'm writing down your names. Shouts Tazomatic. Welcome. Shouts Papa Zark team. Welcome. All right, a Backstage Pass is an NFT over on Avalanche, and it's from the Blaze stream platform, which we could talk about. But I'm over there streaming on blaze.stream/consumerbreak. It's a crypto-based streaming site. It's pretty cool. They got lots of giveaway stuff happening right now and promotions. And that NFT that you may just win for free, it gives you passive income every week. You would just use it to vote for your favorite streamer, aka me, or anyone else, anyone you want. And then you're gonna earn a percentage of their tips, and it instantly sends out every week, so that's pretty cool. So there you go.
Utility.
Shouts. All right, we're gonna get going with our special guest of XRP Lions. We'll stay here as long as we need to and want to. An hour or two is just fine. Deep dive. Anyone has questions along the way, I want you to put it in the chat, so we'll read it out loud. And also, it's an open mic afterward, so we're going to be here for 3 hours or so, 3 hours on the space. And after we do this deep dive with XRP Lions, anyone can come up here on the stage and ask questions, or just pitch your own project of any kind. We want to know all about you. That's what this space is for. Let's learn and grow together. So, XRP Lions, are you with us? Does your mic work?
Yes, sir. Mic check, mic check.
Yeah, boy.
Oh, perfect, loud and clear.
We're very happy to
Awesome.
have you here. He's also a regular host over on his TwitX together with Opulence, and they have some very banger educational spaces. I think every day that I've been soaking up in some information, and we've had the pleasure of getting on there and talking about spectral art, and so it's been a great time to intermingle with the XRPL community as of the past couple months. Just a wonderful, great bunch of builders making stuff and learning together and doing things. So, XRP Lions, why don't you tell us about yourself, how you got into all of this stuff and what you do, and then dive right into the project. And what is it?
That sounds like a good idea, man. Because honestly, before I personally invest into a project, I like to know who's behind it. So I'll give you an idea of who I am and what I'm all about. My name is Tyler, the creator. Yes, Tyler is my real name. I currently live in Southeast Asia. I'm probably like 40 years old, maybe somewhere around in there. And I've been traveling since I was 18, consistently. Currently, I live in Vietnam. Been in Southeast Asia for about 15 to 18 years. And I'm a digital nomad. So I am an individual that has a whole lot of worldly knowledge that I've gained throughout my travels. And since I'm in Vietnam, I'm able to utilize the time and the cost of living here to actually put those skills to work. One of these endeavors just happened to be the XRP chain. Now, I did not plan on building on XRP. I didn't even plan on having a token or an NFT project or anything. It all just became one of those, happy accidents. So that was a little bit about me. I've traveled all over the world. I've seen some amazing things, done some even more wonderful things. But I mean, that all kind of just led me here to the XRPL chain. And I got onto it about a year and a half, 2 years ago. Now, when I first got on to the blockchain, I was in the trenches. And this is my first time being in the trenches. I've never been in any trench on any other chain anywhere else. So I had the fast lesson of what to do, what not to do, what to look for, what not to look for, who to talk to. The bad actors, the real builders. I mean, it was a trial through fire. But luckily enough, I started to develop the skills that would eventually lead me on to, be one of the best NFT snipers on the XRPL chain. Whenever I first got into the ledger, I immediately dove into the specs of it. I learned how to read it. I learned how to track wallets. I learned each and every aggregator, what they did. And I started tracking wallets, following patterns, putting in offers on NFTs. And before you know it, I became the largest landholder of the X Spectre metaverse. Didn't plan on it happening that way. It just did. So essentially, we picked up around, I want to say it's over 1,000 NFTs for the X Spectre metaverse. So we ended up becoming the largest landholders inside. Now, we started to launch the project about a year ago to the day almost. We just recently celebrated our 1-year anniversary. But before that, we launched the Lions CEO collection. Now, there's only 100 CEOs, and these came out before the token was launched. It was essentially our pre-sale. You had to own a CEO to be able to buy into the pre-sale. Me included. I had to purchase my own pre-sale. I think it was 25 XRP for one ticket. I believe Pazzo was down there. He remembers it as well. And everybody got their distribution. A lot of people sold. Everybody that bought into the pre-sale made money. Every single person. And the reason I know that is because we're still above that breaking point where you could sell your pre-sale and still be in profit. So we had a great token launch. It was very successful, amazing community. I'm very proud of all my Lions CEO NFT holders throughout the ledger, because over this year's period, they have mostly become builders or leaders in the space. A lot of people holding these Lion CEOs are either devs of projects themselves. I mean, so I'm very thankful that a lot of these NFTs have made it into hands of people that appreciate them. And with that being said, the Lions CEO NFTs, they mean a lot to me. When that collection was launched, I went through and bought it back twice before I would actually launch the token, because I wanted to make sure whoever had one of the NFTs really wanted it. So I ended up purchasing around 10% of the NFT collection back from people. Then we did our pre-sale. As I mentioned before, everybody made money. We still have people to this day that are still holding on to their token. Me, as a matter of fact, I bought more, because if you're going to invest in somebody, you should invest in yourself. And I highly believe that. So that was the very beginning launch, the very beginning era of the token, my first time on the chain, and I've kind of stuck with it throughout this entire time period. I haven't let up. I'm going to continue building, and I'm going to continue to build with the right people, and I'm going to keep developing the skills that I need to go forward, whether that be speaking out here on spaces or actual dev work on the back end. Me personally, I have the proud opportunity to build for different projects such as DGen. I helped them develop out a blackjack bot that they currently use in their Telegram. And right now I am currently in the middle of training out an AI algorithm for community management. So hopefully we will be implementing that into the Lions TG, the Spy Telegram, the DGen Telegram, and the Opulence Telegram going forward. Man, there's going to be a whole lot to cover, guys. I hope you're paying attention. If anybody got any questions halfway through, make sure to just jump in and stop me.
Yeah, we love it. We love content. You know, a quick surprise is that you're across the other side of the world, but you sound kind of like me. You know what I'm saying? You got that little bit of accent over here coming on. Where are you from? Where are you from originally?
Originally from North Carolina.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. North Carolina. I'm in West Virginia. But you're all the way somewhere. It's probably late night for you right now, ain't it?
It's about 1 o'clock in the morning right there, which means it's about 2 p.m. Eastern time. Yep.
Yeah. Wow. Well, thanks for joining us this late, and it's awesome to hear that you're able to be a digital nomad and travel around and make a living and do all this cool stuff, kind of working towards your dream without being secluded to one place. That's an awesome way to be. So inspiring. So yeah, carry on. We want to know more. Well, and anyone has questions, throw it in the chat. We'll field it.
On that note, actually, since you brought up the digital nomad part, I do currently as well do volunteer English teaching. I've been doing that for the past 5 years in a small village outside of Hanoi in Vietnam for children that aren't necessarily able to afford to go to English centers and learn English. So I do that twice a week. And that's been kind of my saving grace throughout here, because I've got to know these children, got to watch them grow up and become part of their lives, and watch them, excel in English and actually learn it. But we'll keep going a little bit. So we just recently started our Lions token buybacks. We're going to be doing these buybacks every single day for a year. Right now, I believe we are on day 33. We've currently purchased around 0.5% of the token, and that will continue going for 365 days. After the year is over for the token buybacks, we do hope that we will be able to do it again in a larger value. And of course, some of that token buyback will be dripped out to the CEO NFT holders, as we're always giving back to the CEOs. Not only that, I would like to also let you guys know that we are partnered with Authenticum. Authenticum is a AAA rated gaming studio. They have worked on such titles as Call of Duty, Fortnite, Diablo, World of Warcraft, Elder Scrolls, Rocket League, and the list just goes on and on. They've done marketing materials for major corporations such as Coca-Cola, Anheuser-Busch. I mean, their portfolio is just extensive, and impressive. Currently, right now, they are one of the masterminds behind the Expectorverse, but we are so happy that they are partnered with the Lions. They actually own around 5.5% of our token that they purchased themselves. With that being said, we do a lot of development with them. They have created our building collection. You are able to, if you want to get inside the Expector metaverse and you don't have a whole lot of money to create your own customized building, we do have a NFT collection that allows you to dip your toes into the water without fully immersing yourself. So our NFT collection mints at 45 XRP, and they are they are 3D assets. What that means is they can be used inside the Expectorverse. So if you've got a project, a company, a product, or you just want to represent yourself in there, whether that be your PFP that you're rocking, you should definitely grab a building. I would highly recommend it. We've got 1 plot to 8 plots available. On that note, Authenticum has also developed out a billboard collection that is currently minting on the OppleX.io marketplace. These billboards are just a step down from the buildings, just another way for individuals to represent yourself inside the Expector metaverse. Now, the reason I bring up Authenticum and that we're partnered with them and their billboard mint is because 20% of those proceeds from the billboard mint actually come back to the Lions. And we use those proceeds to purchase tokens from Lions every single day. We also do that with the current Lions NFT collection that is minting for 7 XRP on the OppleX.io NFT marketplace. Those will be 20% of those proceeds also go into doing buybacks for Lion tokens every single day. Now, the Lions NFTs, they're going to have rewards connected to them as well. Right now, we are the second largest holder inside the Opulence LP liquidity pool, and we are involved in their liquidity pool farming program. What that means is that every single day, we receive Opulence token into the Treasury wallet, and we distribute that Opulence token out to the NFT holders every single day. Now, you will have to claim your rewards on the OppleX or the Opulence Honeycomb. But the great thing about this collection and the way that it has been structured and set up is that every single quarter, that's 3 months, every single 3 months, the rewards will increase for the NFT holders, because there's going to be people that don't claim. There's going to be people that don't even know they have rewards connected to the NFT that they've got. We are also holding around, I want to say 27 NFTs inside the Treasury wallet that will never be claimed. And since it's not claimed, it's staying in the rewards pot. And what we have generating yield from Opulence, we're going to dump on top of that every single quarter. And it's just consistently going to increase the rewards for the NFT holders. Something I haven't discussed yet, I'm just going to throw it out there, is the end game. There's always got to be an exit strategy whenever you're building a reward system like this. Something that we have been considering is during the end of the process, whether that be 3 years or 5 years, whatever we may determine, we will be single siding out of that liquidity pool. Once we single side out, that's going to generate a massive amount of tokens. It's also going to shoot the price of Opulence upwards. What that means is your tokens that you've been getting all that time are going to become more valuable. Also, the tokens that we single side out will be dripped out to the NFT holders as well, whether it be through an additional 1 to 3 year period. That way we make sure that nobody sells on the chart real hard. All of this is structured to be ever increasing, a flywheel perpetual reward system that always grows throughout time. Because the main idea is to continuously always give back to the NFT holders and the community members. If anybody got any questions so far, I'm happy to answer them.
Oh yeah, man! I like it. I like utility. Everybody continuing gaining that value for various reasons as time goes by. But you know what really stuck out to me is the metaverse. So we want to hear more about that, but you're talking about a 3D metaverse where we're running around and we have 3D models of our lions that are also attached to the NFTs. And we haven't tried that Expectar yet. What kinds of things can you do in there?
100%. I mean, it's, as far as my opinion, it is going to be the metaverse to go to on the XRPL chain. I've seen a lot of metaverses come and go, such as Futureverse and whatever Facebook tried to create. But I mean, a lot of them have pumped a lot of money into it and ultimately failed due to operating costs and overhead. What I see with Expector Metaverse is I see them building from the grassroots up. So they did not start out with a grant or a whole lot of money. They just came up with an idea and they started building on that idea, and they've been extensively doing it. Since I do have a relationship and a partnership with Authenticum, that is maybe even more bullish on the Expectorverse because they are one of the masterminds back behind what's driving it forward. Now, to answer your question a little bit of what it is, I mean, I don't know if you've ever seen the movie Ready Player One, but essentially it's oh gosh, then you're right up my alley. That's how I got into the metaverse,
Yeah,
was that movie.
so I love that movie, but also we run a metaverse convention. Now we've been using like a self-serve, just something to build. It's not on the blockchain, but we have these events and there's all these booths, and it's kind of like an expo in the metaverse. So we love that whole concept. And we're all over the world, and we connect, and we talk to each other, and we're presenting things and all of that. So that's why we're all over it here. Yo, I got Terramike also on the stage. Hey, our friend. What up, though? You want to ask something?
Mike.
Yo, so I had to jump in. Jumby and I were just talking about building in Expector to have the spectral art gallery put in there as like a start. And we were just talking about this like less than 48 hours ago.
That
So
is
I had to
crazy.
jump in and say that.
Yeah, that's awesome. So we'll definitely look more into it and what we can build in here, because we're already in that kind of mindset of metaverse.
Dude, it's
meeting
very
together.
much like how the Uplift did like land inside Minecraft, where like your NFT secures a plot of land and then you can put your 3D buildings and things like that, like whatever it is from, Blender or whatever. Like Jumby's had certain things built throughout the last like 15 years. At certain points, people would build these buildings with him and in three-dimensional worlds. And so he's got lots of already done homework that can translate very well into the XRP metaverse that is Expector. And it's pretty much the metaverse to be in my opinion, for all the things that we're doing with the Spectral Art Foundation. Like, it needs to live there for sure.
Let's go. And
Man,
maybe future
I
NFTopia
personally love that one.
conventions also. Yeah, tell us how the Lions are more involved in this. Do you have like your own plots and like special places to go to and events and anything?
Yeah, actually, we like I said before, we are the largest landholders inside of Expector Metaverse, and because we're the largest landholders, we do offer up our land for free. People that aren't necessarily able to purchase their land or find the plot that they want, and they have their custom buildings and they want to be inside, we give that option for free. So right now we've got several major projects and institutions on our land. One of them being Amina Bank, which is a crypto regulated bank. We also have Schumann Financial on there, as well as a couple Web3 projects like Opulence, Nexus Water, The Producers, and several others that kind of blank my mind right now. But yeah, always happy to offer up the land for free. As you know, we do have prime pieces of property inside, especially around Central Park in New York City. We want to populate that as much as we possibly can. So if you are a company, a project, or a product and you want to get inside, my DMs are always open. I'm happy to answer any and all questions, as I have a plethora of knowledge about the XRPL metaverse.
That's amazing. So yeah, you hear that, Terra Mike? Well, yeah, we'd like to get our spectral art going down there, get a gallery happening and whatever, and start toying around with that. We like that.
That would be a great idea, actually. Authenticum is currently developing out a content management system. What this means is it's like a dashboard you guys will be able to log into, upload whatever images, videos you want, and it can automatically be displayed inside. You don't ever have to go in. You should not have to contact us or an expector to be able to drop your images and videos on your billboard or update or change stuff. Nah, we're going to take all of that out, remove that friction, give you guys the power. And that's not just going to be with images, that's also going to be with assets. So that goes for buildings, billboards, whatever you create, you'll be able to drop inside using that content management system.
Let's go. So you mentioned New York, so it's mapped to the real world also, like a.
Oh, I
Like
mean, New
uplift?
York being just one of the cities that has a relative name to a real city in real life.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
So you're
yeah.
not like it's not like real world addresses and like some of like mapped out to the whole actual real world.
No, we're not trying to recreate that.
Gotcha. Wow, that's awesome. Um, so as a lion holder, what kinds of things can any exclusives or I don't know anything special that the lions can do in here with their assets?
Oh yeah, 100%. Because we are partnered with Authenticum, the AAA rated gaming studio. If you hold one of our Lion CEOs, that gets you access to a whole lot of services that we offer, such as customized buildings, placements, asset manufacturing, whatever it may be. Rather than paying that full AAA price, you do get our community price.
Awesome. We will look into that some more.
Not only that, the CEOs were also recently whitelisted for a free NFT from the Lions collection. Those CEOs that did not have the ability to mint during the free time period, we actually minted those NFTs for them and sent them out directly.
Nice.
Yeah, we've got a presence of pretty much everywhere on the ledger. We are partnered with a whole lot of projects, even money grabbers all the way to Opulence, Expector, and just recently 666 token. Big shout out to Lucifer from 666. He recently gifted the Lions 666 tokens, which puts us into their monthly jackpot. And if we do end up winning the jackpot, which happens every month, it'll be 66 tokens go out. Those tokens actually get distributed to the Lions CEO NFT holders. Everything goes back to them.
So those CEOs, those are the ones you want to get, huh? And they're still. I'm seeing the cafe link here. So they're only on the market. We're buying them. It looks like a floor of 60 XRP. Is that where we're at?
I believe so. And that's one of the lowest prices I've seen it at a while. Usually it hangs out around 80 to 100. But they do hold their value. They do give you a lot of perks and benefits over time. And, I personally love them. They are my heart and my soul. And every person that holds one, I mean, you're instantly part of my ecosystem.
I heard that. We're gonna have to look into that. Get us some CEO lions. Hey, I'm seeing a hand raised from Earl, but you're a listener.
You're
Can
going to
we
have
get-
to get used to Earl. He kind of racks that perma hand up. I'm kind of jealous of it.
No, if you want to speak, come on up. Like, do a request, and we'll see if we can get you up here to speak too. Yeah, anyone's open and welcome. We're here to learn about things. But yeah, carry on. If more stuff about lions or things that you do, we want to know even more. I know you have more.
All right, I'll finish it up here actually because I am getting towards the end of it. Lions, we're partnered with Opulence. You see us on the Opulence spaces every once in a while, or actually all the time, every single day. So we do have a very good beneficial relationship there, which is why we decided to launch our NFT collection on their marketplace because we want to support them, and also B, we got into their opulence farming program hard because we did see the value there and the ability to give back to our NFT holders as well. So we do have a great relationship with Optimus. We've got a great relationship with Expector and several good relationships with other projects as well, including Money Grabbers and 666 Token, Degen, Taz. All of these guys are either builders, NFT artists, or community developers. So I would highly recommend, tuning into these spaces. I got to say, actually, you know what? Big shout out to you guys for hosting this space and giving builders an opportunity to speak on their projects. I'm actually surprised I'm able to speak on mine for the past 30 minutes because I don't usually do it. I'm usually busy hosting other people and bringing them up. So big shout out to you guys for allowing me to come up here and speak on mine.
Oh, of course, we love it. We love learning about projects, and yeah, as builders, it's very hard to get your stuff out there, and these are the types of opportunities to do that. Even small spaces, as long as there's somebody listening, you're showing yourself, your genuine self, and how it's coming out of you, and that's like how you started the space. I want to learn about something before I put my money in it. I want to make sure there's a human behind it. So that's perfect. And yeah, your spaces are awesome. I've only caught a few of them, but I'm trying to. Every day, is it? What time of day is it? Every day?
We post them out 6 p.m. Eastern time.
And you do weekends too? 7 days a week?
Yes, I do, but we don't do opulent spaces on the weekend. That would be my personal space that we do on Saturday, which will be XRP has NFTs. Because, we want to give a platform for builders and creators to be able to come up and speak and explain what they're doing.
Well, power to you, because that's a lot. Holding a daily space is a lot. And they have, like, the opulent space is packed full of knowledge. Like, there's research and guests and things that take a lot of work.
The Grape being on the show the other day, that was a great show. I loved his control planes and data planes like method of looking at life. And it was funny too, because right after GitHub got hacked really hard, now I joked around like maybe they should have jumped in y'all's space and listened to him talk.
Yeah, or like a few days ago was the vibe coding one, so that really hit home for me because I'd be a vibe coder, but I'm not a coder. So I was aware of the importance of security and stuff when you're a vibe coder and you don't really know what the AI is doing in the back end. But that space was super, super helpful. Just the framework of, hey, these are things you should look into, and you can even he gave us like the guidelines, and then I just brought those guidelines to Claude, and then just the fact that I mentioned it into the bot now creates a little framework where it's aware of what kind of security I want in my product. So. And that's just one space. That's like every space they do has helpful info like that.
Grape is like one of my personal heroes. A little while back, like a couple months ago, he overlooked some of my code for the Grid Wizard and like helped me sort of tighten some things up. But it was cool because having someone who knows what they're doing sort of look at what you've done and be like, hey, good job, just fix this, and this, and you'll be good to go. It would breathe new life into what I was doing. It felt really nice to like have someone out there who knows what they're doing kind of give a shit about what you're doing and want to see it be the best it can be. And so like personally for me, Grape's like one of my heroes.
Oh yeah, he was filled with knowledge. Absolutely. Quick shout out to Raiders. What up, Beastie of VHC coming in from Twitch. What up, dog? What up, Raiders? We're having our PitchBreak show, so if you want to come over and show your face in the spaces over here, it's linked at the top of Twitch. That goes to anybody else that's out there in the internet. And I'm also writing your names down if you showed your face in here. I got everybody that's here. I'll be doing a drawing for a Backstage Pass NFT at the end of the stream. You can learn about that later if you like. We also got Tazomatic here. on the stage. How goes it? Tell us about yourself.
Yes, sir. How are you doing and how are you going today?
We're doing fantastic. How's
Thank you
your
for joining us.
How's your Wednesday?
Oh, my Wednesday is awesome. Going around, trying to chill my NFT project that is coming out tomorrow at 11 a.m. EST on the new platform that is out since January, Soltrix.io. And it's a new way to mint your NFTs by gamifying them. It is you lock your traits in it, and you can unlock some traits, and for a small fee, you can shuffle them again and get the NFT you want. So Tazomatic, no, that's my name. Sorry about that. I'm more used to have questions than to promote myself like that. So Tazomania is gonna get out tomorrow, and it's an original 666 collection for that devil, and it's gonna be a min price of 0.08 Sol. Now, to warn you, as it is generated with Soltrix, it is not already prepared. It's not pre-minted, and then you get it. You have some wait time. You can have wait time to get your NFT, but it is assembled as you decided it. So that's about it. If you have any questions, I'm there for that. No problem. I don't know what else to say about it.
Nice. Well, thanks for sharing. I got your account here. It's at Tazomatic QC. Anybody interested? Nice. Thanks for coming up and sharing.
Anytime, man. I'm always there. I plan that Taz is not bound to a community, but community-less or homeless, if you prefer.
Or digital nomad, if you prefer.
Oh, yeah, I prefer that one. He's going to be a nomad.
Let's go. You got any questions for XRP Lions here and all the stuff he's talked about? Anybody? Mike, you got more questions for the Lions? What are some different things to do in the Spectre metaverse? Is it like full-blown open world and do whatever you want, or is there like events to go to? Do you have concerts? Anything like that?
Currently they just released at the I want to say last year, so they're still kind of in beta. It does take a little while to populate it and build it up. So currently, it's great for exploring. It's great to get your early entry. As far as events and everything, we will be implementing that here soon later on, utilizing the content management system, which will ultimately give us the ability that we need, like live streaming, bringing in those content and being able to display it inside the metaverse. I can already see movie theaters, stages, all kinds of content creation setups being built. It takes a little bit of time to implement these things in there, especially with a grassroots builder like Expector. It's not going to happen overnight. I can't expect it to happen overnight. But when it does happen, everybody will be pleased and pleasantly surprised.
Well, hey, it's really neat to us that's like we can create the event. See this? I'm in a metaverse right now. If you look at my screen, that's our little self-serve thing. But I like it as like just an extra environment to be in during a stream. And people can still even come in here and interact. So like maybe we want to check that out, just to toy around and go in there and do our live streams from there with our own events. How would do I need an NFT to enter, or can somebody just run in and check it out without anything?
You're able to run in, check it out. You'll be able to enter into the town square, no problem. But to actually gain access into the regions, you'll either need to hold a land, building, or an avatar.
Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll check. We'll look more into that. That sounds interesting. Expand our world a little bit, huh?
100%. Yeah, I actually see the metaverse that you're currently located in. We do have several community members on the XRPL that are building in some similar metaverses. I definitely recommend it. Everybody should have their own space.
Yeah, I like it. So yeah, we with our conventions, we have a big like a conference floor full of booths and things, and it's event based. So we'd have a whole weekend that's full of interviews and all sorts of things. But then in between, like right now, we just host. We have this little art gallery. It's awesome because we run our art shows on Sundays, so we use it at the same time for that too. And like there's whiteboards on the walls, we use them to doodle on. We got the art on the walls, and I think it's just an awesome extra thing for a community and viewers to join in with. That's more than just like watching you on the screen. They can come in here and partake, or just watch us partake in something more than my face and web pages. They come in here with their avatars and dance around and then even draw like for the past 23 weeks now, Mike. 23 weeks of art spaces. We've had people come into this little room right here and draw right on the whiteboard. You see it right here. There it is. This was from Sunday. So I think it's really fun to just use extra things like that, environments, make things more fun, more integrated, more engaging. Cool. Any questions? Any more questions for the lion? The lion. I'm gonna have to get a hold of that there. CEO. I'm still learning about XRP. We're a little bit new. Most of us in our community was into Wax blockchain and still are, but that's like where we grew for the past few years, and now we're diving out into multi-chain. And my experience in Las Vegas with Mike and Jumby and meeting so many people there at XRP Vegas, like-minded builders that are ready to work together, and that just really rejuvenated our spirit. So now we're looking to dive further out and do that. We're all about collaborations.
100% totally have to agree. The XRPL ecosystem is a little bit smaller, but we're tightly knit. A lot of builders on this chain because, essentially XRP is a utility token in its form. So we do have a lot of creators on the XRPL. Up and coming blockchain, happy to have you guys here.
Yeah, and that's a good thing. Like Wax has also always been small, but that made us tight knit. Some of my best friends in the whole world are on chain, and I've never met them in real life, and that's what it's about. But hey, I mean, with the way things are going, folks, the way the world is shaping up, it doesn't look like XRP is going to remain small for that much longer. Oh yeah. All right. Any questions? Anybody? What's you bound to be tired? I mean, if you're doing daily spaces in at opposite side of the world, you're probably all flip-flopped, right? You don't have regular bedtime schedule or nothing.
Unfortunately, I don't have a regular bedtime schedule. I'm just a humble servant of the ledger.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah, we're actually going to have a space here in probably 3 hours from now. I will try to catch a little bit of a break and a nap before then. I'm usually probably able to cap like 2 or 3 hours of sleep a night if I'm lucky.
Oh, Lordy. Well, we don't need to drag this out longer then. I'm with you. I spent quite a few years just nonstop 100% work, period, 3-hour sleeps. I'm still doing that, but I'm sleeping a lot more lately. My body's been like, oh man, come on, I need my sleep. But rugged space. Rugged space! Rugged space! Let's get a part 2 rolling. All right, wait, we're still here though. I'm still here. How we doing over there in the Blaze chat? We can't get up to rank 10 today, huh? I got Old Mankey, Onyx. We're trying. What up, Agent Zanny? What up? What up, though? Hey, we're not going to rank up if it's only the 3 of you here, but it's okay. Hey, Crypto Gamers here. We got 4. Randman, 5. Hey. Bring your friends. All right, we're going to try to get a part 2 rolling and see if we can keep talking there to the lion. But honestly, we should let him go at this point and get him some sleep. But I would like to go over our updates and anyone else that wants to come up. Man, we gotta crank these numbers up, y'all. Everybody in Twitch and Blaze and everywhere. Oh man, we gotta crank these numbers. We gotta do better than this, y'all. Imagine if we had hundreds of people or thousands of people. We'd be able to change the world over here. That's odd. Usually this chat's busy, says Onyx. Yeah, when I'm up there already, if I'm up number 5, then people will come in for the freebies. Maybe I have some good competition today. Ooh, I see Uncle Funk. See, Uncle Funk is my competition. I love Uncle Funk, though. He needs to stay up there. Alright, she's trying to get a new space up. If we have problems, we'll just keep going on Stream Dev without spaces. What a crock, though, you know what I'm saying? What a crock. But hey, y'all are my OGs. Onyx and Old Mankey are my OGs.
Old Mankey!
I don't think I got a button for you, Onyx.
Old Mankey!
Maybe we need to make a button for you, Onyx. You're I don't even have roles in Blaze. You guys are OGs. You should probably have the OG role. Do you guys want OG roles? Alright, here we go. Try it again. Hello?
Alright, we're
Hello?
back in.
Is this thing on?
It's on.
Is this on? Hello? Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, Twitter rug bug. We love those. We love when TwitX be rugging. Rug. All right, let's see if I want to keep this going. I mean, we should probably let Lion go to sleep, but I want to keep it going. I'll have updates to talk about and open mic for others. So let's go ahead and see if we can retweet this up here. See if we can retweet this up here. Oh yeah. All right, come on over, folks. We got a part 2. Won't you come over here? Hey, what up, Pink Panther fam? Welcome. Welcome to the stream. We're doing our PitchBreak space. We just had a good convo for almost an hour. And then TwitX rugged us. So now we got this part 2. And we're going to try to carry it forward. Hey, Pazzo made it back. All right, what up, Papa Zoc? Papa Zoc? What up, Crypto Gamer? All right.
Welcome back, guys.
Welcome back, folks. All right, I'm getting. Let's see. Get this situated here. All right. Anybody that wants to come back up, come onto the stage and speak. We're gonna carry on forward. If the lion can't make it here, I'm gonna assume we're gonna let him go to bed. And like he said, 6 p.m. Eastern is when their spaces happen. So that works great for me. I can't do those early morning spaces. Stone's Coffee and Crypto.
Too early.
I love the Stone spaces, but he starts at 9 a.m. Eastern. Bro, I'm sleeping at that time. I stay up all night and I sleep in the morning. But I can do 6 p.m. Eastern, so I'll try to catch it. Oh, yeah. What you been doing this week, Waffles Kitty?
Just surviving, and then also like planning. So I have a gender reveal next week.
Oh,
on
snap.
Memorial. So we'll figure out if it's a boy or girl.
You still yet to figure out, or you're going to tell everybody else at that time?
No, I'm figuring it out too.
Oh! You're going to figure it out at your reveal? What's your...
Yeah. So I had a friend, so I got the results already, and then I had a friend hold on to it.
Oh, man, that's fun.
Yeah.
That's fun. Oh,
Yeah.
man. Because usually the mom at least knows, but everybody at the party, like the dad, might not know. But you're over here. No, I'm doing it legit. We're doing it legit surprise. Do you have a preference, or you're just going to be happy no matter what?
Obviously happy no matter what.
That's the spirit.
Yeah. I just want a healthy baby.
Well, good luck.
I think secretly though, my dad wants me to have a son because he has 3 daughters, and including myself.
I heard that. Here, I'm gonna rename the space right quick here.
Oh yeah. I was just about to do that too.
Part 2. I didn't know we can do that right here. Did that work? All right, giggity. All right, yeah. Oh, Zolid wants to come up. Yeah, open mic, folks.
Zolid.
Let's chat about what y'all have been doing this week. Anything particular? Anything you built this week that you'd like to pitch? We want to know about it. And then I have some updates every week. I'll be building stuff every week, progressing every week, little by little, step by step.
I forgot to ask, but when you're vibe coding, do you have a subscription to the AI service that you choose to build it?
Claude, yeah. So
Yeah,
there's
Claude, right?
there's that cost, but that cost is like $50 a month, or maybe $100 a month if you're really going crazy with prompting.
Yeah. I was thinking about trying out Claude. I used it a little bit for like different things.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, it's really cool.
Oh yeah, and if you're a beginner, a super beginner, maybe you might want to even try out Base 44 and just toy around there, because it's also free for 5 prompts a day, so you could toy around with 5 prompts a day and see what happens.
Yeah.
Base44.com. But it creates like it kind of it does all the back end work for you. So as a complete noob that's never done it, that's where I started. And I think it's better for a complete noob, because then you can go in and you can immediately start just playing and trying to make your apps or anything, your front end, and instantly test it without dealing with any of the hosting or anything at all. You just prompt and test immediately.
No, I've seen one of my friends do. He had a client where this client wanted to track like the stock markets a certain way, and so my friend used Claude to kind of basic vibe code a whole build that tracks like candle charts.
There you
for
go.
this client, and then like everything when he was showing it to me, it was happening like. There was like a side-by-side comparison on what the live site looked like, and he could just easily change like, light to dark mode, or like
oh yeah, you could do anything.
Feature. Yeah,
that's the beauty of it, is once you have something built, then you can tweak it any way you want. That's the beauty of it. Even products that exist, like apps that already exist, but then you make them what you want, so I can make my own version that's like this other app, but now
Right.
I customize it to how I want, or features that I want that the other one doesn't have. I just build them. See, that's the beauty
Yeah.
of this.
I mean, having the basic idea to start out is great, and then the real work comes in when you're actually fine-tuning everything. Because then you're like, okay, how does the UI feel? Like, what should it look like? What colors to use? What should each screen look like? And you go back or adjust it certain ways, or how much you want to customize it, or allow the user to be able to save things on their profile. It's really crazy.
Oh yeah.
Once you kind of do a deep dive into it.
Now, once you dive in, especially if you're building things like that, like a bot for the market, not just a simple game or app. Yeah, I mean, I recommend going to Claude. Start talking to Claude and just tell it what you're trying to do. It'll talk back. It'll teach you, even if it costs that little sub, because Claude's not free. But then from there, it'll teach you. So I just learned as I went. It taught me what third-party things to download and do. I got my hosting on Cloudflare, my account systems on Supabase. It gives me all the steps. All my code is in GitHub. And then from there, you're like the dev at that point. You're controlling everything. It's like you're the project manager of a full dev team.
Yeah.
In a way. So I reckon as anyone that's curious, and you don't have to have an idea or want to build anything big, but if you're even just a little curious and making things yourself, just go into Claude and start talking to it. And you could start small, and as you go, you'll get addicted, and you'll start building, and then you'll have something bigger as you go.
Right. So
I love that.
One of the things I like to do is I love taking pictures, and so I wanted to design I wanted to rent a photo booth for my event, for the reveal event. And then I was like, wait a minute, maybe I could just code one myself with Claude or something. So I actually did try to do the initial prototype of everything, and so that's where my experience comes in with talking about how to fine-tune it, what kind of features and stuff I want to add. So it's kind of really cool, but obviously I'm just using it for free, so I have to wait until 3 p.m. today.
Oh yeah. So I have the cheapest Claude, so it's not free, but it does have that limit, and I'll if I'm over here prompting and really working on my sites, I'll be out in 2 hours, and then it's a 5-hour window, so then I'll wait till the 5 hours are up and I'd go at it again. So we're doing it on a budget. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear that you're toying with it. And as an artist, you have NFTs on Wax, and you can also start on XRP or anything. But then you can start coding apps or utility apps or games for your NFTs.
I know. Just something really simple
So that's
would be
super
nice.
cool.
Or maybe a Waffles Kitty photo booth editor, and then you can use
something like that.
NFTs
Funny.
as stickers,
Be creative.
I
like it.
I definitely do want to develop something like that, and it's really cool how accessible it's become to be able to create something like that.
That's awesome to hear. Yo, anybody welcome to the stage, and you want to come talk about your project, your stream, maybe you're doing some vibe coding, want to talk about it, just raise hand and come on up. We're getting a little bit more activity over in the Blaze chat. What up, though?
Blaze on!
We just ranked up to number 10 in the Blaze Prime for the first time today. And now we suddenly have new names coming in. What up? What up, y'all? What up, Nitrero? What up, Ingram? What up, Jacoby? What up, though? Oh, my name's not green. Oh, I don't have any blazes to turn you guys' name green. I'm sorry. Maybe you could do it yourself. But we're in this space, and if anyone wants to come over here, here's the link. Come show your face. And for you Blazers, if you come and show your face in the space, I'm writing your name down. I got everybody that's here already. And at the end of this stream, which will be about 3 hours, I will draw one winner out of the people that were in the space, okay, for a backstage pass. So Blazers, you guys want backstage passes. Won't you come over here, put your face in the space so I can put you in? And then also we have this regular givey that we do every stream also. You can say hi in the Blaze chat. Just say hi. H-I. Can you say hi in the Blaze chat? Then you'll get put on the wheel. Thank you for the vote, Jacoby. I appreciate you. All you guys appreciate. And then over on Twitch, we also have Fam Guild. What up, Smidge Boss? Pink Panther Cat. I love Soul. What up, friends? Oh, yeah. Mike, do you want to come back up on stage and tell us your vibe coding experience and how you'd been doing with old Rufus or anything? Any spectral art progress before I dive into my stuff? Pazzo, do you want to come up, talk about what? Hey, yo, Breadhead, do you have any new drops? Come up here and talk about what you've been doing, Breadhead. Let's go. All right. Well, I'll carry on, y'all, until somebody comes up here and not interrupts. We're inviting you. We're inviting you to come up. But I'll carry on. Yo, we had an awesome spectral sessions on this past Sunday with Mike and Jumbie, as we always do. So I'd like to share some of that artwork next. How about that? If you want to check out my video screen, that is on all the things. I have the video in the replies of the space. I'm on Twitch, Blaze, whatever. Our theme this week was festival art. It was awesome because Jumbie and Mike are kind of like festival veterans. They've gone to all of them in the whole world. Every festival in the whole world. They were there. Ruling it. We had lots of fun stories about Burning Man and about all these places. And then also EDC is happening this past weekend. Maybe it still is. I don't know. At Vegas. So Mike was there and telling us about all that was happening. It was awesome. So out of that theme, we created attributes. So every Sunday stream, we have a spin wheel that Mike cooked up that is themed, that provides us attributes that are themed around the theme of the week. If that makes sense. And then we put those up to vote in Twitch, so it actually gives us 5 choices per attribute. And then the viewers decide what we're actually going to draw. So this week, the attributes were the subject archetype was the Sacred Geometry Cosmic Sun stage icon. A form language was a layered multi-tier platform. The environment is a sunset glow festival setting. The energy source is moving head laser grid light sweeps. Emotional tone is psychedelic futuristic cyber dream rave. The color logic is cosmic galaxy hues. And then we threw in some bonus attributes. We have neon signage and icons, DJ booth behind facade, and Carnival Circus theme twist. Now that's a lot. That's a lot of descriptive words that we then, me and Jumbie and Mike and also our friends Samarian B and Tut, the artists, we go and try to, no, we don't just try, we do it. We out here drawing, we're making art. So we draw based on all those attributes and try to bring them all to life. All right? So, and it's always magical. Every week is super duper magical. So check it out here, what I got this week, huh? Oh, we got videos of things. Oh, all right. So here's my. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Come back. Now, the way this works is, we're all looking at my screen. Yeah, you checking this out, Waffles Kitty? You see this pretty stuff?
Let me see this. Hold on.
When are you going to join us?
I know. Well, the other thing too is, hold on. Let me first Tara might come in so he can chat too.
Yeah.
So the other thing is like I'm also trying to like get a new place to live because with the baby coming, my in-laws want to live with me. So I've just been trying to assemble all the pieces together and also downsize, right? So just looking for a new place so that everything will be ready by the time baby comes in is one of the things on my mind.
Yeah,
So I've just
prioritize.
been cleaning. I know I haven't gone in on the Sunday streams, but like, yeah, I want to go, but then like I'm like in and out of the
No,
house
no,
trying
no.
to get everything
Prioritize. Do what you gotta
before
do.
I get too big and I can't move.
Get too big and can't move. That's funny. Oh, well, no, whenever you're ready. But
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
check this out. Look at the video and see what we're doing because it's pretty awesome. So, here is actually what I drew on the stream on the doodle whiteboard inside the metaverse. So it does not change colors, right? So we're just drawing based on whatever colors we're deciding and where they go. But now the technique that we're using to do that will make it pop and move when we do change their colors using a hue effect. So right here on my art, you can already tell some things that I did. Obviously lots of colors. Lots of colors is good. When we see transitioning colors, see how I have here red transitioning almost like a gradient, but it's kind of hard to do gradients on a whiteboard, so I'm kind of using like layered colors. But the red going to pink, going to orange, yellow, that creates a gradient. And then also rainbow type gradients, I guess, but flowing colors. See how I have the colors of the rainbow here moving in sync. It's following the rainbow colors all the way across. See that? Other techniques is black and white. So whenever we use black or white, they do not change colors. So it acts like a pretty cool anchor, or like an accent that will not change color. It anchors it to something. It's a good way to like outline, or see how I outlined here in black. Or my DJ guys, they're gonna remain like shadows. All right. So I told you all this to show you this. What do you think? Oh, look at that guy. Look at that guy go. You guys seeing this? You seeing it? You seeing it? So we like to call this wompin' or wampin'. I guess we just learned in Sunday is the term womp or wub usually refers to sound like dubstep. So Jumpy was like, we used to call it wamp, so it's like womp, but it's a lamp, like light. It's a womp lamp. It's wamp. I was like, all right, we can do that. Wamp, 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 wamp. Well, the point is, when we change their colors, they be moving and being trippy and doing all this. You see how it's moving from one, not just one color, but like the effect goes on the entire screen, and it affects all the colors the same way as it goes. So that means the color relationship will remain the same to each other. So that means, for example, I have this the red to the orange to the yellow at the top. As that changes, that might change completely. Now it's going yellow to green, right? Blue to purple. But the relationship stays the same. So the gradient is remaining the same. And that's what's creating this crazy trippy effect. Same thing with inside my sun. I have this kind of gradient. I have the yellow that's popping up top, right? And then when we change those colors and we see them across the whole color spectrum, we're seeing different things. Some of these color variations, the lines are more bold over top the rest. Other ones, the lines kind of fade into the background. See that? So that creates kind of a woo woo woo. What do you think, Waffles? Do you like that? We can teach you.
Yes, I need to know. Let me make sure I don't like mess anything up on my phone. I'm gonna look at this on my desktop.
Yeah, look at your desktop.
I don't
That's
want to
right.
get somehow rugged by somehow navigating away from here.
What up, Blaze Chatters? Chupa Call. Is it a DJ party? Turn on the music. Cool art. Yeah, we're doing our space. We're doing a space at the moment. This is educational. We talk about the stuff that we did this week and the art that we made and stuff. But here, give me another couple hours and we'll be done with the space. And I'll put you on a DJ set if you want. If you want one. If you want one. All right, next up I have here Terra Mike's art. Look at this one. He did this with the Lady Cafe art tool. So it's like a doodle pad, but it's a little more, it's got a little bit more features. He's got like a spray paint speckle thing that makes things pop pretty cool. He's able to copy and mirror and undo and erase things that we can't do with our doodle pad in the metaverse. That's cool. You like that?
Yeah, so my style is 5-year-old hung on the refrigerator art.
Hey!
Hey, those are some of the best ones.
Thank you for saying that. I love you.
I like that. Yo,
I will put it on my fridge, okay?
That, and if my 5-year-old did this, I'd be super impressed. I don't know. I'd put it at like a 7-year-old, Mike, but... Look, it looks like Dead Mouse in the center, but we established on Sunday that's Live Mouse. It's Live Mouse. But yeah, as you can see, by using that spray paint feature, it kind of speckles the color around, and only because of that, as we change the color, that texture is popping through, doesn't it? It pops right through. It does something different.
Well, that and the Lady Cafe, the drawing board has this like mirroring function, so you can like horizontal and vertically mirror everything.
Uh-huh.
And so I was messing around with that. That's how everything's all perfectly symmetrical, is because I was using mirroring tools. I only really drew like a quarter of that whole thing.
Oh, cool. I like that feature.
But I'll tell you what, it's really strange to try to draw in quadrants. So I would say everyone try it once, because at first I was like, oh my God, I was discombobulating. But then once you get used to it, your brain's like, oh, I get this. I can make this little design. And before you know it, you kind of start flowing. Obviously, you can't tell from that image, but I erased a lot of things by just practicing of like what the flow of it is. It's actually really cool to draw in quadrants like that.
That's so cool. I think one of the first things when I had like a art class, this was like a long time ago back in junior high, but we had to draw in quadrants too. And then later, like more recently, maybe last year, I was trying out the symmetry tool on Procreate, and you can create really cool, like trippy, cool designs using that.
Neat. Well,
Like mandalas. Is that how you say it? Mandalas.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
a really cool way to do that.
Get your sacred geometry out. We like doing that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, hey, we look forward to you coming in
As long
and
as you know
showing
how
us.
to do the math, right?
Yeah. We look forward to you coming here and showing us how it's done. We want to see some new art styles.
I know.
Yo, shouts to the Blaze Chatters. We're going from 9 to 10 and we're getting chatters. How's it going, folks? Hey, Poppin' Stock, I appreciate your vote, and also I owed you a backstage pass, Poppin' Stock. You won it a couple of streams ago, so I just sent it to you just now. You can do another vote if you're feeling it. All right, let's check out another one I have here. This was Mike's friend Shanna was over, and she drew on a physical whiteboard. See, we can do any medium we want. And you also don't have to share yourself drawing the whole time. We love it, and it's cool to see it come to life. But if anybody's tunes into our show and doesn't want the pressure, you can just draw on your own without filming yourself and then send us the final result. We would still love to appreciate it and watch it change colors. So here you see a whiteboard, and here it is changing colors. Ooh. And you can see how there's a lot of black and white that do not change. So this one's like more subtle, right? It's more like just plain. It's not punching you in the face so hard. And then also you see the marker strokes. All of it goes through. All of it.
That's so cool.
So you see like
I
how,
like it.
yeah, she used a marker and you can see that texture of the marker pop and weave as you change its color. Isn't that cool? From a photograph.
So something cool that I'm glad that Shanna's work just popped up. I was gonna put it in Telegram and ask, but here's a better forum, I guess. If we can add a team section to like the Spectral Art Foundation site and like kind of list us and also her as an ambassador of spectral art. She's currently seeking employment inside of galleries around Las Vegas as her like dream job.
Oh, wow.
And so I feel like her being a part of this whole thing, if we make that a public thing on our website, it might give her a leg up of, you know,
Oh,
if
yeah,
they
sure,
research
we
her or
can do
something.
that.
Actually, a lot of my friends actually came back from EDC, right? And I got to live vicariously through all of the stories on Instagram. But one of the things last time I went to Vegas was to see Area 15. I would love to see an exhibit at Area 15 with spectral art on there. Like, you know how they have
Oh,
the
yeah.
interactive rooms?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah,
The
they know all
portal rooms
about
and
it.
stuff. Yeah.
You know, our trip was so busy, we didn't go out there. They definitely wanted to take me to Area 15.
Yeah, it is actually so fun. They have like really cool like art everywhere and a lot of different types of experiences inside. So yeah, definitely would love to see interactive room with spectral art like
I would
with like
definitely.
awesome
So would
like
Jumbie. Jumbie would
music
love
in the
that.
back.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
We're working on it. We want to create a pop-up gallery, and well, we want to do so many things. So the future is
Mhm.
bright.
Pop-up galleries in Vegas is the way.
Oh,
Like they do, like the Van Gogh gallery. You know,
Yeah,
like that
yeah,
did
yeah.
really well.
Yes. I want to go to that.
yeah. Wait till you see these in real life too, Waddle Skitty. These portals.
Yeah, I
Oh, they will treat your eyeballs nice.
I know. I'll have
Oh,
to see it with my special goggles. I have to borrow it from a friend.
special goggles.
Yeah, there's like, they're like kaleidoscope goggles, you know what I mean? But like, something like that.
Yeah, those would be pretty wild. Actually, I would like to look at your. That's a great point. That's something I've never done. I
Uh-huh.
think it would be cool to see the spectral art with those fractal glasses.
Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah, because
And
we.
I may have said it wrong. They're not kaleidoscopes, but like, yeah, they're like uniquely shaped, and you can see different reflections
Oh yeah, that
when
would
you're
pop,
looking at
huh?
light or whatever. But
'Cause-
yeah,
Yo,
it's
Waffles
so
Kitty,
cool.
I missed you. Can I just say that? I missed you.
I miss you too.
Yeah, that's awesome because we already know that they do magic with 3D glasses, chroma depth glasses. Jumbie designed his art to do that, so he's got them there, and it's crazy. You see everything in like full depth, a foot off of the portal. But yeah, I mean, I can imagine fractal glasses doing even crazier.
They're kaleidoscope goggles, and it's
Yeah.
like you just tilt your head in any direction, and
Ah.
it's a whole new experience. But this would be cool because the art is kind of moving in its light waves. You wouldn't have to move your head. You could just
Yeah.
look at the portal, and it would be changing for you in a way that's very different from looking at just a static light. Man, that's such a great idea.
Let's do it. Let's get some. Let's experiment. Fractal glasses.
Yeah, there's actually a company. My dad used to get it a long time ago, but they give you a whole set of different types of 3D glasses, and they're just the simple foldable ones, right? But they have the special film where you could see like hearts when you're looking at lights and things like that. I'm trying to remember what company that was, but you could definitely collaborate with them with spectral art, because then like you just have these glowing images, and then using those special like 3D glasses, you're able to see different fun effects with it.
Shouts. Awesome. I appreciate the insight and the conversation. Let's look at some more art, but real quick.
Yo,
yeah.
Waffles and I, we're festival people. That's
Yeah.
a festival toy
Yep.
that
Yep.
is
Yep.
very prevalent, but now putting that together with this just makes all of the sense.
And
Makes
then
all
like
of the
with
sense.
Flow, like Flow, like they have like the you could just like spin like a little piece of fabric and it has different designs on it. That would be something awesome to see spectral art on too.
Yo, that you mentioned that, so Jumbie found something super dope. What
That
was
is
it,
so
Jumbie?
funny.
It was like a globe or something. Now that it's like spherical, it is really
Mm-hmm.
cool. He just found it like yesterday or something, and so that's definitely in the ether right now for sure.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And actually a lot of I know at least like two DJs who perform at Academy LA, and they're looking for people to do art for them, like to help with their brand, or also to help with the visual effects that they show on their screen while they're DJing. There's a ton of artists out there, like DJs, who are looking for something, and I think spectral art would be just amazing to see.
Oh
I'm
yeah.
right there with you. I said it this weekend when we were talking about spectral art. I was like, "Yo, the EDC and festivals need a green room, like a spectral green room, that there's no white light, just the art, and people can come in there
Sometimes
and
they
just
do have
relax and
those
chill and look at the
exhibits.
art."
Yeah. Sometimes they do have those exhibits. Like I don't know, I've been to a couple others where like there's something like special about like the different pop-up exhibits that they have within those festivals that are like, unique and like have those type of experience that you're talking about. Like with the fog machine, with like, some uh meditation like sounds and then lighting and stuff like that.
Yeah, the sound baths that they have there
Yeah,
are
yeah,
like
yeah.
stellar. They're like the
Mhm.
best in the world.
They're so cool, right?
Sound baths. I
Oh
want to
man,
bathe in
a
sound.
sound bath, a proper sound bath. Look, I didn't know it was a thing until I witnessed it, and like you just feel the vibrations in your body. You feel what the air around you is doing to you, and it's amazing.
And then also like making it a whole group experience. It's crazy.
Interesting. Well, yeah, that's awesome. We'll be adding spectral art exhibits
Yeah.
of all different types all over the place. Uh, yeah, let's continue. But also on our website, spectralartfoundation.org, if you scroll down at the very bottom, there's a 5-year vision deck. It's very long. It's 92 pages. But anybody listening, if you want to explore that, spend an hour or two and really see what's going on in there. And Jumbie's, it's his life. It's his lifelong mission. And he's had this vision in his head, and it's just mind-boggling. And it also includes many new different types of experiences. He wants to create a science museum that mixes digital and physical realms with light and also sound and all sorts of new things. So this is all
Yeah.
up our alley, and we want to make more of
Yeah.
it.
Especially with DJs and like just the music industry in general, like, and you want to create experience for your audience, like, light tech and like sound tech and a lot of those things like all come together and they're very necessary for the whole experience.
Yeah, man. All right, check out some more art. We're looking at my video, right? Oh. This is this is a picture that Mike took at EDC of a tunnel
Oh, cool.
that didn't have any people in it. Usually it's got a lot of people in it, but he was
I
working there.
know. Oh, that is so cool.
And this tunnel was already lit up like a rainbow. They got their lights in there proper like a full rainbow. So what happens when you put the lamp on to that? So Mike is like, "Oh, we got to put the lamp onto that." So hey, look at this. Look at this thing go. Oh! You guys seeing that? I know the Twitch is a little delayed
Yeah,
from
I
the
see it.
space.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's only putting the hue effect. We didn't do anything else. So because they have their lights oriented already in the rainbow layout with the proper colors, you can see, you put the lamp on and you can see it flowing. See how it's See how that color's flowing and it looks like it's moving towards you? It's crazy. Very nice. Very nice on the eyeballs. Next up, we have our magnificent doodle artists, Sumerian and Tut. This is Sumerian. She always has a very creative angle at things, right? So she put like the hands, she put the hands up in the foreground, like, ah! And then for the DJ booth, she's got like these clear cylinders with a spectral platform inside of them. That's super creative. Sheesh. And then put the WAMP on, and look at that go. And then also her use of black. The entire stage area is black, so it's like it's not changing, so there's no focus on that. It's not drawing all your attention away, so it's like dispersing.
All of these stages
attention.
could be real stages too.
They're good.
Like,
I was literally
Right?
thinking that.
Yeah. Imagine some of these like real life stages. Yo, shout out Blaze. We did get our first 3 pass drops. Chupacall, Angie, and In. Way to go! Thanks for getting us up into number 9. Keep chatting, keep tipping. You might get more. This guy over here, Tut, is an incredible artist, y'all. So Tut joined us in one of our first weeks. And
wow,
he was already pretty good when he started, but I tell you what, every week that we've been doing this,
that is literally somebody's set though. At I probably like I don't know. There's like I think a melodic bass DJ had a similar stage.
yeah, man, yeah. I guess you could see this in real life, huh? Tut incorporated all the attributes. He takes very meticulous care to incorporate everything. So like everything I rattled off earlier is in here. The sun and the lasers and galaxy and everything. And he's gotten so good at the spectral art form. So like see how, I don't even have it wamping yet, but see how the background, he went and did the background first. And this is all on the Metaverse Doodle Pad.
That's so cool.
So there's no undo, there's no mirror, copy, erase. There's only pick your color, pick your thickness. That's it.
I appreciate Tut's warrior spirit as an artist.
Right?
Yeah, that's so cool.
Oh, yeah. Oh, shout out more givings. Onyx, Old Mankey, Chupacall. Let's go. Keep the chat rolling. So by doing all this, too, he planned all this out. You see how these colors flow into each other in the background. And also, they're like a darker color than the subject matter. And all of that keeps its relationship when we wamp it. So the background is going to keep those softer tones that are wamping back there. And then over here, we have these brighter tones, and they're wamping up here. Holy moly! And this is what you get. Oh, man, Tut.
Can you imagine each of the rings rotating in the middle?
Yeah, I love this so much.
That
We
would
could just
be
keep
really trippy.
looking at it. See how I love the way he's got his background flowing into it. The colors just flowing, moving. It's crazy. We love it. We love it. Thank you, Tut, so much for... Are you in the chat, Tut? I think I saw you earlier. Thank you so much for joining us every week. Magnificent. And then we have our esteemed wizard master himself, Jumby. And he always completely blows our minds away with his wizardry. He's doing it in Photoshop.
The last one is probably the best. The slowest one.
That's so cool.
I'm starting with the slowest one. Yeah, so what's neat is we can, as we've changed, so it's even cooler whenever he's doing it in Photoshop or Procreate, and then they have all the layers, and then they give Terramike the PSD file, so then he's able to put the effects on different layers.
How big is that PSD file?
instead of the complete
sometimes
picture.
Ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
like
Now,
100 layers, and then in the blending options, there's even like a checkbox on every box.
yeah, so he made this live. Now he does these live on our stream, so it's really cool to see it all come together too. And he slices and dices different assets, and he puts them together, and it's like just a whole contraption full of layers. And then he gives Mike the PSD file, so then Mike can put more customized color changing effects on layers instead of the whole thing at once. And then
So
he can.
for this particular one, though, I do not want to take any credit. I didn't layer effect anything. Jumby made all of this to rotate like that with just the fade. That was the color theory.
God, really?
Yeah, dude. I did
It
not.
doesn't look
I did
like
not-
it on this one. I thought for sure you had.
That's why I had to mention that, because
Wow.
I did nothing but put the same adjustment layer I put on everything else to that. That's all of the color theory in motion.
Color theory and science is what Jumby's done here. So here I got it wamping, and you can see all the crazy magic that it's doing. And I thought you had different effects on the various layers, but it's just because of how he made the colors and where they're at. That's it. And then you can turn up the speed on that guy. So Mike was like, let's make it look more like how it would really look at a festival. Oh man, look at what that's doing to our eyeballs. Or even faster. How about that one? Oh man. So that's really crazy, actually. So he's putting the same effect across the entire fade, but we still see the different portions of like the lights moving left and right. Do you see that?
Yeah. That kind of reminds me of how my friends were posting about the iconic like EDC fireworks.
Yeah.
It's kind of like that.
But that's great. So
Yes, very much like that.
Yeah.
all these lights, they look like they're rotating around, and in different areas. You got the top left, top right, down in here. They're all rotating around, but that's only because of his color theory and how he chose where to put the colors, because the effect is going across the whole thing.
Mhm.
Wow. You like that?
Yeah, I think that's my favorite Jumby spectral session piece so far.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we really love the Fabergé egg, but I feel like this one captures our energy more so. Yeah. Yeah.
I'll just say this one is going to be tough to top for me personally.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Dude, that would live in a portal so well, too. Oh, yeah.
I mean, it could be a
Dude,
real
could
stage.
yeah, that could literally be like a real thing. Seeing all the lights like rotate and then like flash like that, that's so cool.
Yeah, so that's what we made this past week, that past Sunday. So we have a blast, and not just the fun time that the actual space itself and the learning, but coming out with these results is so magical to us. And yeah, let's pivot real quick to my own website. So, or either way, the Spectral website. But I'm adding these to the website. So we see here, if I scroll down at consumerbreak.com/spectral is my new updated website section. And we have here a 19-minute long video. Actually, the end of it's blank, so it's more like 17 minutes. Where every art that we've done on Spectral Sessions gets 8-second color loop and gets spliced together here. And every week we just add more to it. So we're creating an ever-growing slideshow of artwork that's color changing. Isn't that super dope? And then it gets immortalized on the blockchain. I'm minting it on Wax for people in Twitch to dig. And then also we've just started, we're creating our own collections on XRP now. Just started, so only Mike has done it so far. But I'm about to create mine. And also the other artists that are joining with us, we're going to help them create theirs, preferably on Lady Cafe, because that has the built-in paint tool. And I think it's working really nice. They built that whole tool because of our show. They watched our show and were like, hey, let's put a paint tool in our NFT creator. So, and that's awesome. So we're going to start doing that. And then you can see right here towards the top of my website, I got them linked up here. It says Spectral Collections. art made live on stream. Click to explore each artist's collection. So hey, you just mentioned Shanna being an ambassador. We ought to get her a collection too and put her on here also. But yeah,
that.
See that?
We got to bully her because she's coming around and doing it, but we just got to get on her to do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I know what you mean.
So here's there's Mike's collection. He's got a few of his arts there that he made on stream. I've yet to create mine, but you can also upload, like any NFT creator, you can upload pictures. So I'm going to upload my entire backlog. We have it saved, and I'll have all my 22 arts in there.
The Lady Cafe added a new thing where you can digitally sign with your own signature your NFTs. And it's like they're patenting it, but it uses the drawing board, and you can have your signed NFT. So like you'll know it's authentic because it'll have Jumby's signature on it.
Yeah.
And so I joked around and I was like, incoming color changing signatures. And he's like, give me 20 minutes. And he's like, okay, there you go. So now we can make the signatures in different colors.
So
cool.
Like that's how on it they are. They're just
a couple really awesome
like,
points.
we could do that.
Points there. One point is, hey, these guys are not only listening to community, but they're building things so fast to where, like, if we want features or any changes or updates, we just got to tell them, and they're building them. That's awesome. And then the actual signature feature is also awesome. Yeah, it allows an artist to actually physically hand sign their NFT using their paint tool thing, which will cryptographically align it and assign it and attach it to the NFT at the time that you signed it. So it's like physically signing a real art, but it's on your NFT, and that's meant to.
And before like a virtual Jumby meet and greet, and then he's physically signing, and it's being minted right there.
Yeah. So it remains digital, but it's like it is authenticating a real signature from the artist. So ideally, that will add more credence and value to the NFT, like it's like signed copies type works. So
yeah, like you don't even have to go to bring your stuff to you know that show called Pawn Stars. Like to verify how valuable something is, or like analyze if it was like actually a real signature or a forgery or something like that.
Yeah, we don't need no pawn shops. We have the blockchain. It's already authenticated from the get-go. We don't need no appraisers.
Yeah, because it's going by the hash.
Yeah.
So like it's basically a cryptographic signature, and it's one of those things that's so brilliant. You're like, why didn't this happen sooner? Almost, you know what I mean? It's one of those. Now we have this. Now we know, and I feel like the signature part is fun, right? Like I don't know. There's something about that little bit more of authenticity and like. I don't know. I think
it injects some humanity into it. But even without the signature, just the NFT itself is also cryptographically authenticated. If the artist is the collection creator and that is verified, then there's no appraisers. Like that's his art. He minted it. It came from his collection at this time. There it is. You can't deny it. So that's the beauty of NFTs. Yo, what up, Blaze Chan, going hype. Chupaca, I love all the chats and questions you always ask us. Nice live stream, very good. Do you have a website? Is this a podcast or a show? Yeah, we're doing our PitchBreak. It's a space podcast space. We're talking about our spectral art and different things. You're welcome to also come in here, show your face in the space if you want. And we do this every Wednesday. It's open mic, so anyone can also come on. Even if you're just a streamer, if you're a Blaze streamer and you don't have an NFT project or nothing crazy, but you stream, you're welcome to come up here and tell us what you do, what your schedule's like, what your community like. Come up here and chill. But we will be done here in an hour or so, and then I will still continue streaming until the end of Blaze Prime. With my keyboard. I know you guys love my keyboard. My keyboard. I'm seeing a chat from Rufus in Twitch. Rufus is back. Tell us about Rufus a little bit, Mike. What does Rufus do? What is Rufus?
Rufus is our in-home agent running on our own hardware because not your hardware, not your AI. So that's a thing. He is, he's your typical OpenClaw agent. We've got him running our Grid Wizard bot, so he's constantly trading XRP on the open decks. Right now, we just respun him back up, so there's been a lot of advancements since the last time he was breathing, like 2 weeks ago. So, well, breathing. So we're probably gonna upgrade him here moving forward and take what we have and try out some new things. Brian Romelli's got a pretty good stack that he's running right now that I think would run great. And there's a couple new things. The only thing I'm hesitant about is with the big giant GitHub hack today. We don't know yet what's been infected, so to go start, grabbing URLs out of GitHub and installing them into your machines at this particular moment is probably not the greatest idea. We don't know what's been infected. The collective we of the world, but we're keeping our eye on it and things. But until a company comes out and says, like, for instance, Microsoft says, hey, all of our repos are clear of any malicious code, go ahead and start downloading. It's basically like they poison the well, and we don't know which spouts poison water is going to come out of. So it's best to just not try to drink from that for right now. And I mean, someone smarter than me who knows more, can probably lead us better. But for right now, it's probably the best bet to not start curling in things from GitHub until the repo that you're getting it from has been cleared of any kind of dumped in malicious code.
Note taken, vibe coders. But yeah, Rufus is a robot, and it's local. So it's like we have tools to where we can do it offline, and you can do your coding and stuff offline. It's interesting that Waffles Kitty, you mentioned the trading, something with trading, but that's what he built. Mike has that was one of the first things Rufus did. It trades XRP, and it can do it 24/7. And he vibe coded that, and he learned about XRP alongside it, right? Another thing they're training the robot to do is to know all of the backstories of all the art of Jumbie, everything, because Jumbie can talk about a single piece of art for over an hour and what all went into it and what all there's stories behind every little piece of his arts. So the robot is going to know everything, and the robot is also going to know everything about every future art that goes into a portal gallery from any artist. We can do that now. We just dump the deep knowledge right into its robot brain, and then that will be a premium activation on portals where we can put the robot into the portal, and it will know all of the stuff about the art, and it will talk out loud to people, and people can talk to it and ask it questions like they're talking to the artist. Jumbie has named it, what was it, Belvedere? It'll have some kind of British accent.
Yeah, Mr. Belvedere.
Belvedere, right? So that's a fun activation that we're working on by using the bots. And
I mean, Rufus also has the MoonPay wallet, so I mean, he's an agent on all blockchains. We just don't run any, custom software for anything other than XRP yet. Not to say that won't change in the future, but XRP is just for the kind of trading that a grid trading bot does. It works perfect because there's little to no fees. Other chains, you got to be careful. Network activity, congestion can really kill your bot's profits if you have them running at a high gas time.
Right.
Cool stuff. Let me show you some more of my website and stuff, but the stage is open, so anybody here shouts, I got all your names written too. If you're in the space, I will draw a winner for a Backstage Pass NFT at the end of the stream if you did that. But if you want to come on stage and talk about your project or anything at all, questions, anything, insights about vibe coding or art, come on up and tell us about it or ask us about it. Let's go. So I I updated my whole website here in the past couple days a bit more, so I'm pretty happy with how it looks now, huh? Let's take a quick look at it. ConsumerBreak.com. Look at this. So I have, I got videos and stuff at the top, and information. We can scroll down here. We got cool little animated pop-ups and things and links. And ooh, look, there's NFTopia Metaverse Convention. Ooh, look at that, Waffles Kitty. Hey! Waffles Kitty is the co-founder of NFTopia with me. Anybody that didn't know.
I love how the website it turned out too.
Yeah, I'm using Claude for everything, so it's really been awesome to just kind of build whatever I want. So it generated the whole thing, and then again, it's tweaking from there. So if I want changes, I just tell Claude and it changes them. I wanted a way to edit like the content without editing all the code. So I built in like an admin login, and now with my admin, I can go and just edit any content like the way I would at Squarespace, but it's my own website.
So cool.
I can plug in any kind of third-party things that Squarespace might not have. I could do iframes, little like windows into other websites, anything we want. So that's the beauty of this. But you see, I have a video rolling in the back to show the conventions. I like that. Down here, I have all my hybrid creature stuff. See, so much stuff we're doing. The stream page didn't really change much, but you can actually go here and watch. Didn't really change much. It's live right now. Look at it. You can watch Twitch through my website. You can chat through it there too. And then I have tabs for all the other streams, and you can flip around them to also do the same. But now, like, half of them don't allow embedding because they're wamby-pambies. So for those ones like X Spaces, I just have open in a new tab. But I do have a pro tip up here, which is what I use. You get the Vivaldi browser, and then you can tile your internet tabs, and then you can have like what I'm showing here, how I have multiple tabs at once. That's cool. The SpectraArt website has videos and more information and things. Here I have the slideshow like I mentioned. I redid our information here. Very cool. The PitchBreak Metaverse is always open also right from the website. The hybrid creature section, I updated quite a bit for any of our collectors. Nothing new happening there, but it's laid out pretty cool. Earn free cards. You blend your duplicates or your sets to upgrade. And then at the end of the year, we're going to have a mythic drawing out of the cartograph holders. Every season's got a whole bunch of lore and things. I have this diagram that shows all the blend mechanisms. Cards go up to hybrid creatures, go up to scroll, go up to maps. And I have a button to do your blending. So anybody that's on Wax already knows that all my blending and my drops and everything was created on Nifty Blocks back when we did it. Nifty Blocks unfortunately no longer works, but somebody built this here other website called f12key.eu. I don't even know who's responsible for it, but thank you. Thank you so much, f12key.eu, because it aggregates all the blends and the drops from Nifty Blocks, and you can do them here now.
Oh,
so,
that's awesome.
That's nice. Now, so I have that linked on our page, and then that's the best way that people can go blend now, is you just do it there using the same blends that I already had on Nifty Blocks. Cool, huh? Community, right? I got all the things, all the links. You can contact me. And then the Breakery, which is brand new. It's still in progress even, but it is working. You can see information here. I have a central Consumer Break account that you can log into at the top. That's going to link all of the apps and everything I do into one central account. And then when you scroll down, I have Brand Break, which is gamified campaigns for brands. Currently, I have Spectral Sessions on here, and we have 2 mini games. Jump Break, which is like a Mario style, and Puzzle Break, which is puzzles with custom content. So it has our art on it. And this is going to grow more. We're going to have more games. We're going to start getting more campaigns on here. but it's just been a little bit on the back burner while I've been so busy on other things. But hey, if anybody interested, if you want to check it out, there's not many players right now. And you can get on there. You can try my games out and you can earn points and get on the leaderboards. And I'll have more use case 4 set points coming soon. Huh? What do we think? Oh, also I have a story page. If you go to the home page and go to the bottom, I have read full story. And I updated that guy also last night. I have here 15 years in the making. I think it's pretty important for me anyway, that my community and anybody understands where I'm coming from and what I've been through to get where I am. And I have it all laid out here year by year. Every post has a summary, has an image. A lot of them have YouTube videos that span way back to that time, and that's really crazy. But,
that's amazing.
But it's also neat to see, like 2011, 2012. I have videos here from those dates. They're time-stamped. So it's like an actual history that's documented. And to me, and there's some really poignant things that happened throughout those years without me going through it all here. But anyone that's interested, go to the website, read through it, watch some videos, see what's been happening. And at the bottom it says, the story isn't over. The universe keeps expanding. Come be a part of what happens next. Yeah, that's right. You guys are part of it now. All of y'all. All y'all are part of it. Shouts, Blazers! I'm missing chats, but thank you. Yeah, curious? Yeah, go for it. Read through it. Yeah, get to know me a little bit more. I'm also always open to anything. If anyone has questions or thoughts and want to get with me and collab with me or anything at all, I'm always open. DMs are open. The contact page is open. Email, whatever. So please do that. All right. Giggity. Anyone want to come on stage? Breadhead, we ain't talked to you in a minute. You want to come up, talk about your art? Come on. And let's go real quick also to spectralartfoundation.org. And do a quick overview of where we stand right now. Because we did have a magnificent time over at XRP Vegas. We did meet a lot of people. We debuted all of this to the public for the first time. And now we have this website which really explains everything well. But we're still on ground level as far as what happens next. We are accepting sponsors, contributions, and it says right here, let me read some of this. It tells you kind of an elevator pitch for whoever you are. Are you an artist? Are you a sponsor? Are you a collector? So what we have here is a non-profit foundation, and we are creating portal frames, which we talked about earlier. I have a whole section here that shows what they are and why they're special and why it's so magical to see them with your eyeballs and not on a screen. Because the actual science behind the light entering your eyeballs is different than looking at the pixels on a screen. It's a different science that actually happens inside your own visual cortex. It's very neat, and it's patented. And Jumpy's been working on it for a very, very long time using his own art and perfecting it and setting a benchmark of how to make art that will live in portals very well. And now he wants to open it up to the masses. And that's exactly what we do also in our streams, is we teach artists how to make their art live in a portal really well. And we want to manufacture these portals for any artists now and display them in galleries that are coming in the future. But they don't have to live in galleries. They can live in the owner's hands. So really, at this stage, that we would love that. If there's any artists that want to commission a frame, or if there's any sponsors that would want to donate tax deductible to then support an artist, all of this is available now. All of it, you can just contact us right at the bottom of the page, get with us, and we can go from there. So what the vision is, we want artists to be featured for free. We want the sponsors to cover the expenses to feature the artists. And then the artist will be showcased for free, and they keep all the revenues, 100% of the primary sale whenever we sell it. And then every time the frame changes hands, they also keep 10% of the sales. That's because there's an NFT on XRP that is attached to the physical frame. It's a RWA. So that means that we're turning art into a patented invention portal frame. This art could be digital or it could be physical. We actually are debuting spectral paint very soon, where you can paint physically on the portal also. But this is going to allow artists to try new things and to blend digital and physical into new ways and new experiences, while also attaching it to the ledger and creating a fair public value and a market where you trade these frames by trading the NFTs. And because it's on that public ledger and it's decentralized, that serves as a public fair market value that the IRS recognizes. So this is actually pioneering a new asset class in that it's the first time the IRS is going to recognize digital art as a physical commodity, because we're converting the digital art into a one-of-one fabricated physical that then gets attached to the ledger and has a public market there. So that takes out the need for the appraisers or physical gate-kept galleries. You want to add anything, Mike? Mike's also a legend in our project here, Mike and Jumby. So
I mean, you pretty much nailed it, dude. I was having fun listening to you.
Off the top. See, we just got to know it. That's all. We practiced, by the way, what an incredible bonding experience to live over there in the color changing light with Terra Mike and Jumby for 2 weeks. And we really nailed down everything we were doing and everything about it. So yeah, it's from there, it's pitching it to the public from what you know. So, so for artists, your art earns forever. Safe fabricates your portal frame at zero cost. He places it in the gallery, locks 10% royalties directly on the ledger. And here's the cool part: if you commission your own frame, that's going to cost some money, because these frames, they take about $1,500 to fabricate. They're handmade. They require materials. They require expertise. But if you commission your own frame for your own artwork and then donate it to us, now that entire cost is tax deductible, because you commissioned it, but then you donated that frame to us as the nonprofit custodial. But now we sell it and you keep all the revenues because you're the artist. So this is a way to get your art into a frame now before we even have sponsors, and it requires that cost, but then that's a write-off, and then you also keep the sales when we sell it. And then also, whenever that frame then changes hands, if those new owners sell it, you still get your 10% royalties also on top. So that's pretty good incentive for artists to start right now. And same goes for sponsors. If you want to sponsor a different artist, you're not the artist, but you want to support some other art or something special into a frame, you can do that. And then you can also keep, if you don't donate it, if you commission the frame. So this is great for sponsors. It doesn't have to be fine art. It could be anything. So a sponsor can have their logo, their company logo all portaled up and all crazy. That's great signage. And they can commission that as a sponsor, and then they keep the frame. And now you can display it in your own house, or you display it in the workplace or events. And we really want that. We want to get these things out into the world, being seen by eyeballs, and people can actually see what they are and start really wanting them, even long before we have a gallery. So that's awesome. That would be great. We're already working with some starting like that, but it's open. So just get at us and let's start working together. Yeah. For sponsors, support the artist or commission piece of your choice, or fund the next generation of creators through SAFE's open grant program. That means that you don't have to commission a specific anything. You can just donate any amount. You can donate $1, any amount, and that will be tax deductible. And that goes to the entire organization for the future of artists. So as we get more and more funding by way of these sponsors, then we can start selecting artists for free, and the sponsors are funding those artists. And as demand grows, we want artists to submit their art. And especially when we have galleries, we start having physical galleries in different regions, we want artists from those areas to submit art and then get curated, and maybe a contest, maybe there's community that'll vote on it to get showcased in the galleries for free. And then that's the system that'll be happening in addition to having portals commissioned. So there's like multiple options, right? Equip the artist with modern canvas they deserve, programmable light, blockchain provenance, royalties. And then if you donate the commission frame to Safe rather than keeping it, your full contribution is tax deductible. And it supports the artist that you chose. All right? For collectors, portal frames are a one-of-one physical fine art prints that animate through your own eyes, not pixels. As the LED spectrum shifts, hidden layers emerge, color separate into genuine 3D space. Every purchase is a direct act of patronage. The artist receives the primary sale revenue and earns 10%. Blockchain verified provenance follows the work of its entire life. Owns something that cannot be screenshotted. As a collector, you're owning something very, very unique. And it's the bottom level also, I must say. So really, the very first, right now, it's the first ones. And they're on the market even. XRP Cafe has a few frames on the market right now, which contain the very first multi-artists in them that are not Jumbie ever made. So as far as a collector goes, maybe you want to check that out. And also know exactly who you supported to make it. So that's a really cool perk, I think. Also, if you're a collector, you can go right to the market and see what's available without commissioning something new. Just see what's already existing. You see who the artist is, and if you like the artist, if you want to support the artist, you just buy the frame and that's it. Now you own the frame and the NFT, and you supported the artist, and will continue to even if you sell it. If you sell it, that will still support the artist. All right, lots of information here, y'all. Any questions? Shouts to everybody here. What up, Adrian Corrales? I'm writing your names down because you showed your face in the space. What up, XD Gents? What up, though? I'm going to do a drawing here shortly at the end of the space. We're going to do a giveaway drawing for an NFT over on Bladestream. So you might just win it. Anyone wants to jump up on the stage and speak? We still have a little time. If you want to ask us questions about Spectral Art, we know everything there is to know about it. I even have Mike up here, and he knows more than I do on the tech end. He'd be out here teaching me about the tech part. Or anything else that we talked about. We'd love to have you. Maybe pitch what you've been working on. But that's essentially what I've been working on. And will continue to. So we're very excited to see where this all goes next. Hey, what up, Senior Choice? Senior Choice, if you want to come up and talk about what you guys have been doing, we'd love to hear from you. From the Uncle Fun community. They're building an awesome game.
You still have that soundboard?
Oh, of course. I don't use my keyboard too much while we're on Spaces, but yeah, we got a couple of requests. Let's go, DGX, Adrian. We're bringing you on. Yeah, the chat's been loving my keyboard shenanigans, and I love y'all. I have so much fun when I'm going ham with my musical soundboard
You're
keyboard.
actually really good at just like the impromptu, like just
it's so fun.
Everything.
Yeah. So, and if anyone was wondering, or even if you don't know what the heck I'm talking about, just stay tuned till after the space if you want to watch me do it. But essentially, it's all freestyle. I have these music tracks that I prompted with Suno, so I have really super energetic, fun music. And then I'm just freestyling soundboard effects to that. Every stream it's just freestyle. It's all improv. But I've gotten to know the songs pretty well because I hear them a lot. So it's like now I'm getting better at playing to the music. And I've gotten better at the keys themselves, where every effect is. And if I want to go to elephant, I know elephant, explosion. So, and it's so fun. And I made this thing also vibe coding. Again, if you have an idea, just play it. You know how this keyboard even came about? I was just like, before I made the keyboard, I played with only the sound effects on through voice mod, and I just put in the sound effects and was starting to play with that. And then next thing I know, I was like, it'd be cool if we saw a visual keyboard so people just know what buttons I'm hitting. And then boom, like a day later, I had it. And I was like, you know what? It would be cool if we also have a visual thing that I can plug in to do the thing. And guess what? We have AI, so I just, I prompted the visuals. I animated the visuals with AI, and boom, now it's all there. Blah, 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 blah. And then it's like you think of different things to add, and you add them. I even have a Guitar Hero game in here that I don't really ever show or play, but it's also there. You can, record your own Guitar Hero style game that has the notes coming down, and then you can click them to play the game and stuff. It's still a work in progress. All right. Well, thank you. I really, really enjoy it. And I know the Blaze chat goes wild when I play it. So we'll be doing more of that here after the space. But hey, we got other speakers. Who wants to go first? What up, Doe? DigiX, I think you were here earliest in the listener. What up, Doe?
Hey, thank you. Yeah, thank you for having me. I was
of
just
course.
driving home and I decided to jump on the spaces, and I'm so glad I did, because the information that you guys are sharing is really, really cool, especially with the real world asset, the tax deductible stuff that you're talking about. It gives a pathway for people who may be into NFTs and finding a way to get it so that they can still gain from the donations to entity like yours, but still have the tax deductible aspect on it. So that's really cool.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, feel free to check it out on your own time and even be involved. Like I said, we're all over. It's very good for collabs too, for like brand collabs, having your logos, your art, whatever, as a promo portal. I mean, you'd be the first one with a promo portal in real life. Just saying. But hey,
that's great.
Tell us about your project, though. Come on, now. What have you been on to? What? Give us a pitch.
All right, thank you very much. It's less oriented to NFTs and more about an alternative DEX, which is built directly on the XRPL. So you have different meme coins, which are quite fun to get into, but then still you have a few different alternatives that you can use to trade these meme coins and hopefully make some money, right? One of them being First Ledger, Horizon, XMAG, and what have you. So we've built our own new DEX UI called SpyDex, which is found at spydex.net. And one of the main things about it is to be able to give back to people in the sense of offering them the lowest fees possible, the fastest execution on trades, and just basically having a very secure platform. So that's the main thing that we've built to give back. So it's one of the first which has ever been done in terms of capping the fees. So let's say, for example, anyone's doing a single trade of anything above 250 XRP, even if it's 1,000, 5,000, 100,000, you will never pay more than the 0.7% platform fee on the 250 XRP. Meaning the most anyone will ever pay on SpyDex is 1.75 XRP as a platform fee. So we thought it's pretty cool. It's another way of giving back. And just getting people onboarded into the XRPL, keeping them here, and doing what you guys are doing by giving back to the users on the community.
Let's go. No, we're good. Thank you for sharing. Anyone got questions? I see a link here to Opulence, Loading Collection, Spy Genesis, Ascension, Dynamic NFT Collection. Are you using the Dynamic NFTs?
Well, actually, it's basically on the full mint. These NFTs, which are associated to my project, is something that allows you to get premium access for a month as a free inclusion if you mint some of the special NFTs. Now, you get all the premium services on SpyDex, and the dynamic element is basically at the end of the full mint, then we do a gamified element to it. So all the holders of the NFTs will be able to participate in a riddle solving contest. It's three riddles based on three different characters of the NFT collection, and those who do get into the final cipher solving. The first three individuals who solve the cipher get the real world asset, which is a charcoal canvas of the character and a golden NFT. So it's adding the fun element to it, not just the utility element too.
Nice, nice, nice. My phone just went off. I guess we got a tornado warning. But hey, I'm not afraid no naders. I ain't afraid. I'm a West Virginian. Anyway, thank you. Cool. We'll check out this in more detail later. Spydex.net. Is that the website?
That is it. 3 easy clicks. You can just go onto the website, import your wallet, or create one, which I recommend, and start trading away. And hoping everybody will have a great experience. Thank you for the time. I really appreciate your hospitality.
Oh, of course, of course. Thank you for coming on. That's what this is for. We love meeting people, seeing what they're doing, giving them a stage to do things, and potentially for some collabos. We like collaborating. I like the spinny thing on your website. It's attracting my eyeballs, making them move. Hey. Adrian Corrales, are you with us, friend? How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing good, bro. I was just going through your art. It's just phenomenal.
The spectral art. Hey, fantastic. Yeah.
I always like to see art and different people doing different stuff, and that is fascinating.
That's different, ain't it? It's new.
Well, at first I thought you were doing like art in like a VR headset or something. I'm like, what the heck?
No. You're right. No, it's new. It's a new invention, and you can see on the website how it works. But it's a physical frame. We call them portal frames. So it's like a shadow box frame that's got lights behind it. So essentially, it's a physical print, which could be a digital or even photography. It could be anything. And then there behind it is a series of LED lights. It's like a grid of lights that are custom programmed with whatever lighting the art wants. And then that's going to shine right through the physical print. It's a specific type of canvas. The light shines through it, and it makes the art live and dance by way of color changing. That's the reason that it hits different in real life. It's because the picture's not animated. So the animation is coming from light entering your eyes instead of seeing the animated video. It really is a magical type of thing. I've been preaching it for 5-6 months now on our show, and I haven't even seen it in real life until I went there a few weeks ago, and I saw, man, that's like, it's hitting.
Have you been to the art museum in Vegas? That's what it reminds me of.
Mike, he lives there.
That's where we're at with all the art here, but no, actually haven't really been to too much out here, unless it's like an art pop-up. I haven't.
Oh yeah, they got it's right across from the Cosmos. There's two that are fairly new. I'm pretty much a regular in Vegas, so I love going to like the art shows there. But there's one art show. It's all digital. Like you walk through, the walls are art. It's all projection, but it's real art. It's just projected onto the walls and stuff. So it does all these fascinating movements and colors, and it brings like art to life, kind of museum kind of experience. And that when I saw that, I'm like, what am I looking at? That's what first it caught my eye, and I'm like, okay, I see motion, I see rotate. Is this no? It's not blend. No, it's not that. I had to keep scrolling down your timeline, like, oh, I see how. Okay.
See, and that's what I love about this, right? So check this out. When we bring art like this, when we bring the portals into the field, just to give you an idea, we went to a trade show called Champs. And it's just, a convention with all the booths and pretty girls everywhere and all the things. Everything's trying to get your attention and fight for it. And Jumby had set up portals, our whole display. And it was funny, like it was almost like fishing, right? People would walk by and you'd see them look at it and then stop because they couldn't figure out exactly what they were looking at. They're looking at art, but it's not affecting them like a TV screen would. So they know, the eyeball knows right away that it's not a TV screen. And so as soon as I would see them have that questionable look on their face, I would run in and hook them, and I'd say, "That's not a screen you're looking at. Check it out," and like bring them in, and they'd want to like look behind it, and it was really cool to see really smart people try to figure out what exactly they were looking at. And then when you explain the simplicity of what it is, they're just like, "Oh wow, what the heck?"
Yeah, it drew me in further in the timeline. I'm like, what the hell am I looking at? I kind of went down.
That was like the conference too. Did you make it to the conference?
I was there in Vegas.
Oh yeah. So we were going crazy there. Every person that stopped, even for a second, I'd go in there and go in and start talking to them. We had a great time.
Even David Schwartz was walking by at full speed and stopped and was like, "Ooh, that's pretty," and kept on moving. That was cool.
Yeah, that was a cool moment. Because he was.
When you make people stop, I'm like, what? Yeah, just to stop and like wait a second, catch your eye. And
yeah. Yo, if you're a regular Vegas, then you ought to hook up with Mike and go visit his house.
Come check out the art in real life.
Come, because in the house, it's essentially the first gallery. It's their house. But it's totally filled with Jumbie's portals, and it's like color changing lights everywhere. It's a mini museum, so like you ought to go check it out.
Yeah, I'll go check. I just go and I got my own spot at the Cosmos, but yeah, I definitely went this year, met a lot of XRP friends, and just hang out. Went to the Sigma, and just. It was just fun, I didn't really do too much, but yeah, I'll definitely go. I've seen pretty much all the art shows in Vegas. I like seeing galleries and art shows.
Oh yeah, you'll vibe right in with Jumbie.
And you'll be the perfect person to tell us how different or similar this is to other things that you may or may not have seen, which is cool. That's kind of what we need. That firsthand feedback of people who've seen a lot of things and then see this and kind of gauge the difference.
Or even recommend how to get the portals in those other places, because it'd be great to have them in a Vegas museum or whatever.
Are you guys into gamification? Do you guys have games or anything like that? You guys do how far do you take your art into where the physical to digital kind of thing?
Jumbie's got some 3D pieces of his art as clothing because he also does clothing. All this art transfers to a lot of different mediums, one of which is clothing. And there was a little stint of time where we were creating for Ready Player Me kind of avatars to have cool Jumbie gear in their metaverses. So there's been a little bit of that. And now with Claude being able to, connect to Blender and stuff, I feel like it's only a matter of time before we drag and drop. Jumbie's got probably 2,500 to 3,500 items on the website that those pictures can transfer into Blender as game assets. And that's always been one of the missions, so much so to where Jumbie built a stage for a virtual art show we were going to have. But the technology and the amount of manual labor was needed to just take one hoodie and make it into something 3D was crazy. So now I think with AI, we can bridge that labor gap and have a lot of this done. But yeah, there's a lot of future plans to make the color changing art clothing hit the metaversal worlds.
Yeah, we're all about gamification and also mixing digital and physical. I was meaning the physical, putting those physical portals in more physical galleries, but there's so many ways to blend them also. So,
well, it's come far because I remember even 10 years ago when they're doing these you're on the old strip or in Vegas in general, they have these these shirts, these hoodies and shirts that would light up, and they'd have these, you put a battery in it, and you would be able to rock a.
Oh yeah, they're playing around with that too.
Yeah, there's something Jumbie's got one releasing at Electric Forest. It's a full weatherproof
that's so
light up jacket. That's pretty dope. It's pretty wild. I mean, there's some light up jackets out there, but this one's like the next evolution, and it's got Jumbie's art on it with the lights in it, and you wear it, and it's light. It's got like a little external battery pack, easily rechargeable. And yeah, so they're launching that. That'll be debuted at Electric Forest in like a couple weeks.
Oh, that's badass.
So much cool things. Hey, I want to hear about your projects too, but Senior Choice has a hand raised, I think, in regard to their game. How's it going, Senior Choice?
Hey, Consumer Break, man, you're amazing. You rock. Your energy is next level. Your streams are next level. Your keyboard is amazing, and you're a vibe, man. You're like
Thank
a
you.
stress.
I appreciate your hype. He gets in the Blaze chat and
I
just
appreciate
goes
you too, man.
chats constantly the whole time. I love it. He's also part of a game that accepts third-party content into the game. Do you want to talk about that and how it applies?
Yes, I gotta talk about it. No, first, big shout out to Jumbie, man. Like, this art is next level. It's sick. Like, I never ever saw something as good as these. Like, like I have never done any drugs, but I think that if someone is doing mushrooms or stuff like that, that's how they see the world, and it's just fantastic.
Yeah,
that
we like to say the art does
such
the.
a thing, man. Yeah, you're clean. You're not affecting your body, but you get all of that.
That's
dose of
right.
madness.
We
It's
like to
crazy.
say the art does the drugs for you.
Yeah, that's it, man.
And that's kind of how Jumbie comes at it. Is he wants to create kind of
It's
like
such a treat.
psychedelic experiences, at least visually, that even kids can experience. They would love the 3D glasses.
Each piece of art that I've seen made on the streams on Sundays is just next level and crazy. And when they are, changing colors, man, it's insane. It's insane. So yeah, I gotta talk about the project I work for, which is Operation Safe Place Defense. So we're building a gaming ecosystem. It's not just a single game, but it's a full gaming ecosystem with different games for different gamers, different genres, and it's just mind blowing. We have thousands of NFTs. Community members can deploy collections, and I can't honestly wait to see Jumbie art or consumer art or this type of stuff running in the game as assets that are playable. I even have a collection inside the game. It's the OSP Pandas. It's not as half as cool as what you guys do, but it's got utility and drives demand, and that's what we're building up to. And the the real reason why this ecosystem is being built is because Funky, Uncle Funk or Uncle Funk Drew, as you can find him on X, is the vision lead and founder of OSP. He has been working on the NGO for years and years in South Africa, keeping little girls safe. And man, it's always hard to get funding to do good things, but then all revenue made by the gaming projects is going to go directly to the NGO, which is also called Operation Safe Place. So it's protecting little girls in South Africa from child trafficking, from gender violence, and all of that nasty stuff that is happening with the world. So yes, don't pay, don't be. Keep an eye on what we're building and bring the collabs. Anybody can deploy cool collections. Like if you already made cool arts, if you already got cool NFTs and you want them playable in different games, send it, man. Send it. We got some good gameplay from different titles. Consumer is showing us the website at the moment in his stream. Appreciate you, man. Again, your energy is next level. I think that's the chill. I just wanted to share that there is a gaming ecosystem that can welcome all of the art that you guys are building. And I just got to figure it out. Usually you use like static pictures, but here we need them wamping, man. That's the word I was looking for it. We need them wamping in the game. Is there a way to get wamping images, like NFT wamping images into the game? Once we figure that out, we're gonna have Jumbie and consumers collections inside for sure.
Let's go.
We already got chat. We gotta make it happen, man. Appreciate
love
you.
that
Thank
idea.
you for the mic. You're amazing.
Thank you, Senior Choice. Yeah, well, whenever they're digital, they're videos. So as far as the physical portals, those are prints that use lights. But whenever we're wamping, wamp, it's a video. But you can insert videos into the game, no? Or is only images?
We can insert videos too, but yeah, the thing is
Yeah.
that for the NFTs, they're usually loaded as like static images.
Yeah,
And then
okay.
they are always on top of the turret, so it's a tower defense X different genres. So it's
Yeah.
the prime version on Epic Games is the Sultai Saga, and it's got like turrets that shoot enemies and protect the core. It's always about protection, right? And the lore is very rich and deep, and Uncle Funk has been a vision lead for years, and he has been working in the cinema industry, and he's a very creative guy, much like you all here.
Oh
Like he
yeah,
says, his IQ is like he's got
I
one
love Uncle Funk.
one
We've had
brain
him
cell,
on for an
but
interview too.
he's so
But go
creative,
watch
man.
him on it because he streams every day,
Yeah,
and
and
he's
live for a
so
thousand days.
he's also very energetic and funny and a hard builder and good
Yeah, man,
morals.
the good ones. Yeah,
Uh,
good at looking and
I've
finding
ever
good
since the interview, I wanted to get with you. I've just been too many things to think about. But yeah, we have art and Jumbie's got art. We'd love to do cross collabos and get those into the game. That'd be super dope.
That's it. Yeah,
What
let's activate those Telegram chats and make it happen,
Yeah,
man.
let's do we need like specific NFT like on chain or
No, we do
just
any
give you the
EVM
art?
chain at the moment. So we have collections on Avalanche, we got collections on Say Network, we got collections on Base, we got collection like we even have a Blazeborn collection for Blaze. It's insane. Every chain is welcome.
Uh, sweet. So we would need to have them minted somewhere, and then or not even artists could just give you art to participate without the
Yes,
NFT.
yes. So lately we've been using Launch My NFT, but there are different platforms where you can just launch as long as we get the data and you tell us like this is gonna be an OSP collection. Usually there's just a little part of the revenue that goes to the team, but most of it goes always to the creator. Like Uncle Funk is making this for anybody to come and profit from what they do. It's just a little part that's gonna go back to the NGO, but the rest is fully for the creator. It's just giving extra use cases. Like you're already an artist, you already got cool collections, but you're like, okay, my collection is awesome and I can display it and it's fantastic, but what if it can be played on different games that are also, impacting real world things and making the world a better place? So it's for me, it's a
Yeah.
no-brainer. I was like, let's go.
Oh, that aligns with us so well all across the board. So yeah, we'll get with you. I have a huge, massive collection on wax with the hybrid creature arts, and then we've started making collections on XRP, and that's where like safe Jumbie stuff is starting up.
Nice.
So,
Let's make it.
but we're
happen,
also
man.
open to
Give us the
other things.
contact.
Like we might go into other chains also. We're multi-chain.
Yeah, but you
fan.
gotta bring the one pin into OSP. Also, we love like disco vibe and neon colors. So
Yeah,
it's a match
exactly.
made in heaven, man.
That's what I'm
Uncle Funk
saying.
is a
It does
raider.
work very well. What do you think,
Yeah.
Mike? Can we get some wamping over there in their game?
Absolutely. Let's do it.
Let's go.
You even mentioned
yeah, man.
all
yeah,
these
man.
3D assets. Do you accept like assets too? For now, is it just like the cards with the
We
images?
gotta chat, man. But we can't even put them on the billboards around the maps, decorations. Like the
Yeah.
sky's the limit when it's about it's a world building. So Funky can put them on Unity, can put them on Unreal Engine. We can put them in Discord. Like your art can go all places our games are going, and we're going everywhere. So
There we
let's make
go.
that happen,
All right.
man.
Well, very soon you guys are going to see hybrid creatures inside Operation Safe
Let's
Place.
go. You gotta ping Funk and tell him okay. We
And
got the
then
collections.
we'll get
Let's
some
do
of
this.
some Jumbies work in there too to live
Oh
in there.
man,
That would be
like
awesome.
I don't think that Uncle Funk has seen anything that Jumbie has made. But once he does, he's gonna be like, yo.
Oh yeah, he's gonna like it. Yo,
Yeah,
Yano,
he's
send
gonna love
Funk to our new site too. I think he would like to see what we got there. The Spectral Art Foundation site.
Yeah, no,
It is
I
brand
just
new.
gotta
We
create
just
a
put
case.
it up in the last week. So it's new
Yeah,
stuff.
let's go, consumer. Stay awesome, man. Stay amazing. You bring next level vibes. And again,
The
your
vibes!
streams, that keyboard, man, it's insane. You rock, man. I
That was
love
so
it.
much fun, man. I do.
Yeah.
I have a blast doing that.
Blessings, brother. I'm gonna leave you to it, and I'll just go hang out on the stream then.
All right, cheers, Choice. Yeah, no, that's awesome. And for real, anyone that isn't familiar with Uncle Funk, go. He's on all the things like I am, but Blaze Chat is his most active, I think, probably too, like ours is currently. And he's a good guy. I'm usually asleep though when he's streaming. He's out there in South Africa, so it's like my mornings. But when I pop in, I have a good time. Oh yeah! Well, hey, we had a great combos today, even amidst a rug. We had a good time today. Thanks for coming on the chat too, Mike. It's a pleasure to work with you as well. Anyone else want to jump on? Anyone want to jump on? Or we could retire and I could go continue with my keyboard into the streams. Y'all, also when I got back from Vegas, ever since then, y'all, I've been colored up. Do you guys like that? Look at this shirt. Oh.
And you're eating better.
And I'm eating better. Yeah. I've been eating good for a whole month now, y'all.
Yeah, dude, that should be a part of the weekly show. We like talk about something healthy or something each week.
We kind of started doing that, didn't we? Because Mike
yeah, we
here,
did. I think we should just keep it going.
He likes, yeah. So we brought out the nutrition topic, and that's something that he delves in. He cooks for everybody at the Jumbie House, including me when I was there, and we were eating good, no processed junk food that I always eat here. And my stomach enjoyed it, and since I've been back, I've been trying to do the same. I haven't bought any processed food. I'm eating a lot of mushrooms, a lot of nuts, a lot of eggs and chicken, and trying to cut out the carbs. Not that like multi-grain bread is really bad, but I'm trying to, or pasta, but trying to keep it proteins and whatever's good for you. We're trying. It's not always easy. Sometimes I want my junk food, I tell you. But then I'm like, no! Eat a mushroom! My kitchen is empty right now. So actually, that's my plan here in an hour and a half. Oh, but now I want to listen to XRP Lions. So maybe a few hours from now, I'm going to go to the supermarket, get me some more mushrooms. That's right. Not the magical ones, the healthy ones, the healthy mushrooms. Oh yeah, Too High says I love to hear that. Yeah. Oh, Too High says it was a swap as well. I'll test it out in the next couple of days. The F12 key. Yeah. Go check out the F12 key website and see if it's doing well for you. There's also a new DEX that came out for wax people, to replace Wax on Edge in a way. It's like the new Wax on Edge, and it was made by the Martian Chad Labs. I don't know the actual website though. Whoopsies, my bad. It's waxp.exchange. I've not checked it out. I have not tried it, but the Martian has told me it's ready to go and I can push it. And any of the wax heads, here's a website for you, waxp.exchange. And if you're a trader or if you like DeFi on Wax, maybe you can go back in there and do some things that we couldn't because some of these platforms have shut down. So hey, shouts to the builders. That's great. It's awesome. You know, when we have really cool platforms like Nifty Blocks and Wax on Edge that so many people on Wax used, but then things happen and they have to shut down. And then we can't use them. But then we have other builders coming in to make replacements. Thank you to those folks that are keeping the place alive. Shouts. What else? Anything else? Rock Meadow, you want to come up and talk about your skydiving experiences? She's a parachute packer. She packs parachutes. That's a different kind of job, isn't it? Isn't it? Here in West Virginia, we have a 1 day out of the year for skydivers. I wonder how close it is. What do you think, Rock Metal? It's called Bridge Day. October 17th. All right, we still got some months. But it's pretty neat because there's a giant bridge here in Fayetteville, West Virginia. It's the tallest single arc bridge in the country. So it's a very long ways down. And people go and jump off of that guy once a year. They call it Bridge Day. They close the bridge off. All these people go up there. And then these licensed base jumpers jump off the bridge and parachute down. And they even put like a catapult up there and they like catapult these guys off of there. That's crazy. But Rock Metal told me she's been down there before to pack those parachutes. Saving lives. If it wasn't for Rock Metal, those fellas would die. Thanks for saving their lives. Shouts to all the Blaze chatters. Let's go live stream. Keep it moving. The energy's contagious. All right, folks. Well, we're going to close it down soon unless some others want to come up on the stage. And I will still continue until the end of Blaze Prime, which I think is 6 Eastern. Let me know, Blaze folk. Is it ending in 25 minutes or an hour and 25 minutes? Either way, I think I'll be staying for an hour and 25 minutes. And let's hang out. And then I will end and that'll take us right to the XRP line space. So that'll be a good place to raid right afterward. We ought to teach them how to multi-stream. Get them on more places. All right, so we do have an hour and 20. So I'm going to hang out here. We're going to vibe out to my keyboard for that long, huh? Huh? Let's go. Let's go. We didn't go over Adrian's project, but I think he got kicked off before we got to. Whoopsies. All right. Are you still with us, Waffles? She said, be right back,
Yep,
Beth.
I'm here.
Oh, you are back. What up, though? All right. Thanks for hosting, and it's so awesome to have you, and also your inputs. Like Mike said, we missed you. So it's been great to have you.
I know. Miss you guys.
Queen Cristaya is still in our DMs. She's just at work right at the moment. She's tackling her new job and figuring out the layout of operations over there at her job. So she'll be back before long. But thanks to Waffles for taking her place and adding content. We really look forward to seeing more of your art, and potentially what kind of things you even vibe code up, huh? Let's go. Yo, Las Vegas Ape's in the Blaze chat. Are you free, Vegas Ape? Are you free? We're about to close the space, but we have some time, and if you want to jump on and tell us what has been going on in your world, it's been a minute, Vegas Ape. We'd love to hear from you. Otherwise, we'll be done shortly. Yo, we didn't say what the theme was this week for Sunday. It's dragons. What do you think about a dragon theme for Sunday art stream?
I like it.
Vegas says, we gaming today with the boys. Thanks for the op. All right. Get her done, Vegas. Get her done. Game with the boys. Yeah, so our Sunday theme's going to be dragons, which can go a bunch of different ways. I think most people know that dragons live across all cultures everywhere, and they're different in different areas. Right? The Chinese dragon is like a long red snake, right? That flies. Or we have our standard green dragons. Or we have wyverns, which is like the Game of Thrones ones, that they only have 2 legs and 2 wings. They don't have 4 legs and 2 wings. You ever caught that, Waffles? You ever knew that?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they're cool looking. The Game of Thrones dragons, they're really dope. But
I know.
You see them walking on their wings, and I think it's a really cool aesthetic. It's a really neat design. But you notice they use their wings as their front legs. That's not a dragon. That's a wyvern. It's a wyvern. So we're going to distinguish all these things on Sunday and let the attributes decide what kind of environments or what kind of types or whatever they're going to give us, and we'll be drawing them on Sunday. All right. Well, with that then, why don't we wrap up the space, and I'll continue for another hour and a half or so over there on the other streams. Shouts! Thank you, everybody, for tuning in with us. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Waffles. Thanks all the speakers, DigiX, Senior Choice, XRP Lions, Adrian, anyone else that came up. Thank you all for being here. Appreciate you. And we'll see you on Sunday. No, I'm going to still be on here. You'll see me here for the next hour and a half. But then I'll be back Sunday with our Earth stream where we draw dragons. We'll be on all day long. And then again on Wednesday. Yo, fun fact. I've never told anyone yet. It's just been planned in my head. But 1 week from now, the 27th, is my birthday.
Yay!
I don't even know how old I am. I don't keep track. So I'm not 40
Doesn't matter.
yet.
It's a celebration.
Yeah, it's above 35, below 40, somewhere in that range. I'm bringing on special guest of our old friend, Artist Byron.
Oh, Miss Byron.
Byron's been super duper active over on XRP. He's got a new token called the Horde, and they're doing all sorts of stuff over there now that's new. So I'd like for him to present all of that next week, but we've known Byron for years. And then after that space, so it'll still be a normal PitchBreak space, but then after that, we'll do my regular hangout, and maybe we can make it extra special for the birthday. I'll announce more on Monday, but I'm thinking some extra giveaways and incentives for tipping and subs. Maybe we add an hour to the stream if we reach tip milestones. What about something like that? What about something? Maybe you guys can keep me on for 24 hours if you keep supporting. Maybe something crazy like that, huh? We'll see. So stay tuned. I'll have some kind of announcement on Monday, but everybody please come back in a week for my birthday stream with Byron. But also before then, our Sunday stream with Mike and John be drawing dragons. Drawing dragons. We're going to be drawing. We're going to be drawing dragons. All right, folks. Cheers.
All right, cheers. See you guys. Thanks for joining us on our space.
Bye. Yeah, man. All right, folks. Did we have a good time? Did we have a good time today? Why don't we liven this place up a little bit, huh? What do you think about livening this place up a little bit? There we go. Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah! Who's ready for a musical party, huh? Oh, yeah! Oh! We're at number
7! Special thank you from the special thank you from the
Oh yeah! Alright, let's hang out. Let's hang out for an hour. Can we get to number 1 in an hour? Can we do it? Can we do it? We need more chats. And we need more tippy tips. Blaze on! What up, Twisted Tinker? From the OSP community. Senior Choice. Old Mankey. Old Mankey. Senior Choice. And Dark Knight and Wings. And Ted and Tadeo fellas. And Corin Law and Ty. Welcome. And the online end. From the online end. Oh yeah. All right, tell you what, y'all. I got to go to the outhouse. The outhouse. Did we have a Twitchy Tides running today? Let's find out. Alright, we got 10. 10 fishies in the pond. Anybody want to do exclamation mark play over in Twitch to get into the pond if you want to. Go to Twitch, do exclamation mark play. While we do a quick outhouse break, and then I'll be back. Are we gonna get that hype up or what? That hype. 25 viewers, I like it. Let's keep that hype rolling. Oh yeah! Get hyped! Bring your friends! Bring your friends for an hour-long keyboard concert! Huh?
You gonna bring your friends? Bring your friends for an hour-long keyboard concert.
Alright, I'll be right back. We'll be right back, folks. Enjoy the color-changing fishes!
Versus Too High. Nastya versus Too High. Oh, Nastya with the win. What up, though? Thanks for the follow, Crypto Boy. Oh
yeah. Somebody asked, what game is that? Fish game. Yeah, it's called Twitchy Tides. Our friends made it. Our friends from the Wax Blockchain made this game. And it works on Twitch. You can do ! play, you get your fish in there. They're actually NFTs also. And then it does this thingy that you just saw. And we got Nastya with the win. What am I gonna give you, Nastya? How about 50 break bucks? There you go. What do you do with break bucks? You redeem them for free NFTs on Twitch. Wax Blockchain. I just be using it for my outhouse breaks these days. It's also a play to earn game. There's more than just the fishies on the screen. You can get in there and stake your fish and do a bunch of earning, and it's a whole thing. If you want to check it out, twitchytides.io. You will need a Wax Blockchain wallet to participate in all of that NFT stuff, though. Oh yeah! What do we think, folks? Oh! 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 Huh?
Oh yeah! Crypto Boy says you're fun! Let's go, Crypto Boy! I gotta slow down. We're gonna freeze up. We're gonna freeze up. I gotta slow down a little bit. Slow down a little bit. Come on now. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Hold on. Give us a second.
Give us a second to slow down. We're going too fast. Oh, yeah. Thank you for the vote, Crypto Boy. I appreciate you. Did we get our earnings? I like your cowboy hat. You know I got a lot more hats than that, Chupacabra. Let's go put some music for us. I'm gonna refresh this. I don't like how slow it's being. We gotta refresh it. Did we get our Blaze rewards back yet? Because if we did, I can go ahead and do some gifty subbing, but if not... Hey, we did! I got it! Hey! Wasn't there this morning? Alright, let's make some green names. Crypto Boy, welcome to the stream! You can be green! You can be green with us! Come on now. Processing. It's processing. Oh, there it goes. All right, let's go. Who else needs a gifty subby, huh? 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 Y'all look green to me. Looking good. Ah, look, we got Twisted Tinker. Let's go! Twisted Tinker! Boom skis! Boom skis! Oh yeah! Are we having a good time today? A good time! A good time today! Huh? Huh?
Did we have a good time today? Let's go! Get those chats and votes and tips up so we can rank it up. Blaze on! Blaze on! Blaze on! Blaze on! Blaze on! Blaze! 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 Blaze on! Oh yeah! Let's go backstage passes! Time, didn't know fellas, starting on! a bunch of goats. Bunch of goats. Oh, yeah. Bunch of goats, I tell ya. Bunch of flippin' goats. Woo! Let's go! Let's go! Hey! Are we having fun today? Oh! Blaze on! Are we having fun today? Fun today! Fun today! We're having fun today! Oh, yeah. What up, Naitaro? What up, Naitaro? I don't like how gray your name looks. We're gonna have to put some color in that name. Can we put a little bit of color up in that name? There you go. There you go. Get you some green up in that name. Oh, I also got a tippy tip over in Arena Chat. Thank you, Zio. I appreciate you, Zio. Coming in from the Arena Chat. And we're number 4 in Blaze Chat. Let's keep it moving. Keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. Oh yeah, keep it moving.
coming, folks! Oh yeah! What do we think, folks? Oh. Vote and vibe!
Let's go! Vote and vibe! Let's go, number one! Let's go, number one! Let's go, number one! Let's go! We're still number 5, not 1. Come on now. Oh, yeah! What other hats do we got over here, huh? Why don't we cook something? Maybe we'll cook. Maybe we'll cook something up. Oh, yeah! Ooh, that's fire! Blaze on! Blaze, 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 blaze on! Blaze on! Blaze, blaze on! Blaze on! Blaze on! Blaze on, blaze, blaze on, blaze on, blaze on, blaze on, blaze on, blaze, blaze on. Oh. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh! 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 Good high! Oh! 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 Oh, we're going too hard! Going too hard! Breaking the camera! Going too hard! Going too hard! party moving. Keep the party moving. Oh yeah, we got more rewards. Chupacal, Bear Clown, Agent Zenny. Congratulations! Oh yeah. Agent Zenny, thanks for the votes. What a go. What a go. What a go. Go. What a go. What a go.
Go. What a go. What a go. Go. What a go. Go. Color changing. Go. Color changing. Go. The song ended. Maybe we need a bigger drum. Let's go! Hype levels rising! How about that one? Huh? Let's go! Let's up rank so you can get more freebies! Some freebies! Come on, let's go! Get some freebies!
Special thank you from the heart. Special thank you from the heart. Special thank you from the heart.
Let's go! some of those chat. Give us some of that chat. That chat. Let's go. Elephant. Wolf. Frogs. Frogs. Elephant. Monkey. Woodpecker. Guitar. Pleasures. Air horn. Truck. Train. I said train. Train. Dog. Cat. Wolf. Cow. Say wolf. Cow. Dragon. Say dragon. Yaman. Dragon. Yaman. Dragon. Yaman. Dragon. Dragon. Blades on. Race cars. And dragons. Race cars. Dragons. Race cars. Dragons. Race cars. Dragons. Race cars. Oh, yeah. Fireworks! America! said, America. America, America, The hype doesn't stop, y'all. It doesn't stop.
That song was long, huh? What do we think? What do we think, folks? Carlocks, this guy's crazy. I'm a little bit crazy. I'm a little bit crazy right here. What do we think? Oh, it goes to Gustavo. There goes to Night Taro. Crypto Boy, appreciate you guys spamming the Blaze chat so we can get freebies. Let's go get those freebies. Choke the chicken. What do we think? We're having a good time. We got, looks like 40 minutes until the end of Blaze Prime. We're going to hang out till then. You guys. You guys. What kind of votes we... Oh, we're up to 189. With 25 unique voters. I appreciate yous. Appreciate you. Oh yeah! I try to keep the hype rolling. We try to keep the hype rolling. We also do other content like you saw earlier, right? We do talk shows. Serious talk shows. We still have fun. But they're also full of learning. If you want to go back and watch the VOD back, you'll learn something. We do that every Wednesday. And then on Sundays, we do art streams and we make art together, huh? That's pretty cool too. This here's our metaverse. Prime's gone. Look at this. Look at all this artwork on the wall. We made it. We made all this artwork live on the stream. And now we get to admire it in this metaverse gallery. How about it? How about it? Did something change in the UI? Is the Blaze Prime over? Did it just end? Did it just end? Oh no, what are we going to do without our Prime? Man, remember when Prime Drink was all the rage? What happened? It's not really the rage no more, is it? Prime's over. Okay. Well, I'll hang out for a little longer here. Shout! Shout! Hey, thanks, Senior Choice. Thanks for being here and spamming up the chat. All you guys. All you guys. You can raid now. I'll still wait till the hour. Shouts to our friends, the Fam Guild. We have a stream team 24/7 raid train. Pretty cool. Pretty cool people over here. Shouts. Here's the website for that, famguild.com. Oops. What did I do? Oh. And look, I'm here. See that? We're all prettied up. Look at that. It's all highlighted and shiny. and lights lit up. So my slot ends at 6. I'm gonna wait for 40 more minutes, and then we're gonna raid out to New Goblin, unless somebody else took their spot. Over on Blaze, I could still raid to somebody else though. What do you guys like? You like watching me jam out? Is there any other stuff that anyone has questions about? We had some good talks today about spectral art also. Good stuff. I'm very excited about that. And growing that. I'm very excited about that, I'll tell you what. I'm hoping sometime before long. I'm hoping, y'all. I'm hoping I can say goodbye to my job. That'd be great. It'd be great if I could tell my job, hey, I want to step away. I want to devote my full time to my projects. I can't do that yet. We got to pay our bills. And I'd be spending hours over there doing that instead of progressing. But hey, that might change soon. It might. Alright, how about we do, let's do a quick spin wheel. This is out of people that were in the space today. So the space is over now. So you cannot get into this wheel now. But we had, let's see, we have here. '21. We had 21 uniques pop into the space where I saw their face. Shouts for a backstage pass. For a backstage pass. A good luck. Good luck. A good luck. A go to luck. A go to luck.
Ooh. And we got Terramite! Let's go Terramite! Terramite, are you watching? Are you down there below? Are you down there below somewhere?
But hey, I'm doing another one. I'm doing another one where you can join. You can join this one. You just gotta say hi. Say hi in the Blaze chat.
Blaze on!
H-I, literally say hi. Hi. You gotta type out hi in the Blaze chat. Listen for your name. This is who I got so far. I got Ranman, Onyx, Night Terrero, Dark Nine, Chupacall, Poppenstar, Jacoby, Jungle, Terramike, Rufus, Senior Choice, Old Mackie, Cornlock, Tad and Ophellas. Tadando fellas. Anybody else? But if you didn't hear your name, you just gotta say, come on, Bear Clown. You just gotta say hi. Say hi. I'm not gonna put your name in. I want you to pay attention and say hi for yourself. And then I'll still do that here at the end of this stream in a half hour. I'll still pull this one as well. Who won some stuff today? Anybody? Did anybody win some stuff? Over there in the Twitch chat, I still have some friends over there. 50 break bucks. Free dig. Free dig if you're in Twitch chat, if you want it. Hey, Todd! What up, Todd?
Sounds good.
Todd, we were giving you praise earlier for your artwork. We love your artwork, Todd. But you know what else? I don't like your gray name. I don't like how gray it is. We gotta add color to your name. You know that. You know that, Tut. You know. You already know that. Tut, your artist. Oh, just love it. I love it. We looked at this past week. What a banger. What a flippin' banger this one is. Isn't it? Tell Tut that this is a banger. Everybody. I want to hear everybody in the chat say, hey, Tut. This thing is a banger. It's a banger. Tell him. Tell him. Tell him what it's doing to our eyeballs. Tut, look at what you're doing to our eyeballs. Look at it. Just look at it. Tut, that thing is a banger wamping. It's a banger whamper. It's a banger whamper. It's a banger whamper. It is. I love it. Dude, this would live in a portal. That would live really well in a portal. Maybe one day it will. Oh, yeah. What do we think? What do we think, folks? Banger whamper. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's got me all old and gray over here, huh? You got me all old and gray over here, huh? Oh yeah, Tut says, wait to see the dragon. We're gonna be drawing dragons. We're gonna draw dragons on Sunday. Dragons. What color's your dragon gonna be, Tut? Red dragon? Gold dragon? A blue dragon? Huh? A green dragon? All the dragons. All the colors! All the colors of the rainbow! Oh, Maggie! Old Mackie says, dang, I look away and break his old. Wildflower! Wildflower, we missed you all stream again, but you made it at the end though. We love you for that. Oh yeah, oh yeah!
Rise on!
I also promised you a button last time. You're so dope. I try. I've been growing this beard all week long. You like it? I've been growing it all week. I was like, man, I'm getting gray hairs. I'm gonna go ahead and own this thing. Says, if we're gonna go gray, we might as well go Santa Claus. You know what I'm saying?
We might as well. You might as well go Santa Claus. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Oh, let's see what we got. Wildflower! What do you think of that one, huh? Wildflower! Huh? Huh? I need the hair growing recipe. Because I'm a bald head. Well, I can't do it on the top of my head. It only works on my chinny chin chin there, Senor Choice. I can't grow it at the top of my head. I can't do that.
All right, let's see what we got here. Wildflower. Let's get you a button. Updates are ready. Refresh your page to check them out. No, thank you. I will not refresh my page. I do what I want. I do what I want. With the bald head, you look like a famous bald man. Oh, man. Let's see what we got here. Oh, this color changing is messing with my eyeballs. What do you think about that one? What do you think about that one? Today he hosted an amazing X Space and got me to jabber for a while. I love that. You should come on every week, Senor Joyce. Especially if there's updates. If you guys are launching anything new, come on back. Come on back. You know what I'm saying? What we got here?
Wildflower!
Oh yeah! Oh yeah! I gotta refresh. Ah! I gotta refresh. Break time. It's break time. Oh yeah, what do we think? Oh yeah. Oh. Oh. Do we have a good week? Did we get stuff done this week? I did. I got stuff done. You want to know what I got done? Hey, shut up, frog. You want to know what I got done? Go watch this episode back. It'll tell you what all I got done. With bald head, you look like Johnny Sins. No, I don't. Get out of here with that. I'm not a professional like that guy. That guy's an astronaut. He's a doctor. That guy's a teacher. He's a plumber. That guy's a firefighter. That guy can do everything. I can't do all that stuff. See, I know who that is. He's a man of many talents. He'll be your mailman. He'll be your pizza guy. He'll be your personal trainer. That flippin' guy can do it all. If you don't know, just look him up. That guy's super talented in all the things, every industry. Just look him up on Google, and you can admire his expertise at everything. That's right. But don't have any kids around when you do that, though. That's right. He can be I can be a pirate and a chef. You're right. I can be a cowboy. I can be a few things, can't I? Ah! And even Santa. Still though, I can't match up to Johnny Sins though. I mean, sheesh. A doctor and an astronaut? And a pizza boy? Oh man. Dogs. You guys like dogs? I like dogs. Look, these are real ones. A couple of them are. AI. Robots. AI. Real. That's Daisy. I love Daisy. Daisy's awesome. AI. Oh, that's Hamoudi. That's my buddy. That guy's my buddy, boy. Hey, buddy. Quit barking. Actually, he's real, but the video's not real. So you don't even know. You don't even know. It's a AI video on the real picture. They're your dog. They're my brother's dogs. My brother. Hi, buddy. So they're not here now, but they're over at his house. And then also that one also is over at his house. I love that one too. All three of them are awesome. All three of these guys are awesome. Where's your guitar friend from the other Sunday? I think he's up. No, actually, he's not home now. He left. He was upstairs. Do you remember what his TikTok was? Because he said it real quick, and I should have put it in the chat. We need to find his TikToky and blow it up. Some chill.
coming at us from the blaze, Jack. And his name is Gray, and I don't like that. We're gonna have to change his name to Green. Right now, go Green. Go Green, save the planet. Go Green, save the planet. Go Green, 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 Mean Green Machine, go Green. That no matter where we are in the world right now, and no matter what stage of life you're in right now, you can do anything you put your mind to. If you had a dream growing up, and maybe you didn't know how to go about that dream, but maybe you didn't know how to monetize that dream, or how to go about it in life to achieve it. And maybe you're stuck. Maybe you're stuck in your day job. And you're sitting there like, man, I have this dream, but I can't. That's not stable. I gotta pay my bills. Well, guess what, folks? We're in 2026 now. And we got all these cool tools at our disposal. And we can learn how to make things on our own. And we got the bots to tell us how to do it. And we got each other to help us do that thing. And if you keep that mindset, you may just be able to achieve your dreams. Maybe you want to be an artist. Maybe you want to build your own apps. Maybe you want to help other people do their thing. Just you can do it! You can do it! Yes, you can! You can do it!
Huh? Motivational speech of the day? Huh? Huh? Motivational speech of the day? Oh! In my daily life, sometimes I'm like, yeah man, with my family. I like that. My brain can't catch up with so many graphics and so many sounds at the same time. This is so dope. You like that? I say yeah man in real life too. I say it too. Look at this. I be influencing people out in the real world too. You know what I'm saying? Go for it. Oh yeah! 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 Say yeah man! Yeah man! Yeah man! Yeah man! Yeah man! Can you say yeah man? Yeah man! Harder, louder, harder. Yeah man! See that? I be influencing the public. Who's that? I don't know. I just met him. Just a random kid on the block. No, not really. I mean, kind of. I did just meet him, but it was at my brother's house at a pool party. Diaper pool party. We all brought diapers because my brother's gonna have a little one in a couple months. Ooh, they're only 8 weeks out, baby. But all their friends came over with all their kids, and we had a pool party. And I liked that. They were fun kids. Yeah, man! Alright, did we have a good time today? It's about time for me to get on out of here, huh? Oh yeah. I'm gonna have to go to the supermarket. Not the little market, the super one. We're gonna have to go to the supermarket to get some food. I'm all out of food. Yeah. And have a good rest. You did well on your show. Let's go. Now I'll be back on Sunday. Sunday we're gonna have another long 8-hour art stream. And we're gonna be drawing dragons. Who's coming back Sunday? Anybody? Who's coming? Who's coming back on Sunday? Who's coming back Sunday? You know, I had a poo emoji hat. Where'd that one go? We ain't seen that one in a minute. I don't know where the poo emoji hat went. And then also, additionally, in a week from now, on Wednesday the 27th, if you're wondering, I have a foot pad. See that? You like that? It's a foot pad. Oh yeah. But hey, a week from today on Wednesday the 27th is my birthday. Huh? What do we think about that, huh?
Oh yeah! Who's gonna be here for my birthday, huh?
And we'll still have a pitch break space. We're gonna have a special guest of artist Byron and the Horde. Good guy. And then afterward, we'll continue stuff like this, and maybe I might even have extra giveaways and extra incentives to tip and support. Perhaps we add an hour to the stream if we can reach milestones. What do you guys think about something like that? Maybe we keep supporting while I'm live, and then we keep kicking the stream further and further until I'm on here for 4 days straight. Can you guys handle 4 days straight of break, man? Why don't we go ahead and draw our winners? Say hi in the Blaze chat. I got Randman, Onyx, Nataro, Dark Knight, Chupacabra, Buffetstock, Jacoby, Juggle Banana, Terramike, Rufus, Senior Choice, Old Mackey, Corinlock, Tadando Fellas, Tut, and Wildflower. Is there anybody else listening? 420! Say hi in the Blaze chat, 420. Come on now. Come on, Spitty! Spitty! We've known Spitty long before Blaze chat. We've known Spitty for years over there on the Wax blockchain. YOLO! You gotta say hi though. You have to say H-I. Hi. You gotta say hi, not YOLO. There you go. There you go. All right, anyone else listening that would like to get into the Blaze Wheel? The Blaze Wheel. Huh? I'm going to figure out where the next Fam Guild place to go is. I'm supposed to raid here, but they ain't on right now. So what? What? We're not going nowhere where there's offline. That doesn't work out. Oh, yeah. What we think? All right, are we ready to do it? Are we ready to do it? Anyone else? Let's go.
All right then. Oh, right then. And the winner is a good luck. A good luck. 420 Spitfire. Is this thing rigged? Is this thing rigged?
JT Squared also won on Wednesday, and he was the last one to get in the last second also. Is this thing rigged?
Oh, 420!
Well, there you go, 420. I'll give you your pass right meow. Right meow. Meow. Right meow. There it is. There it goes. It's off. It's yours. In your hand. Feel free to vote whoever you want to. Alright. Well, we find a raid spot. Looks like the next person in line for the Fam Guild isn't here. Is there another Fam Guild I could find? Not sure. Yeah. 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 Da 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 da. Oh yeah. What do we think, folks? What do we think? What do we think, folks? Alright, I can't find a fam guild that's on, so we're just gonna go to an old friend. I don't know if he's there though. No, that doesn't count. That doesn't count, he's AFK, that doesn't count. Is Las Vegas A5? Nope, AFK doesn't count. Sensei, are you on, Sensei? Alright, Sensei's on. Sensei's also got a faded tournament coming up, so let's hit him up. Man, Twitch has 43 viewers. What up, Twitch? What up, Twitch? What up, Twitch? What up, though? What up, though?
I went through the wrong.
Alright, folks. Well, thanks for hanging out with us today, huh? Huh? Thanks for hanging out with us today. Alright, we'll hit him in both places there. Shows! Thank you all for being here in the stream today!
Yeah. It's been fun! And it's been real! Oh, Breakman! I'm gonna leave it with Sensei Bullrun with their late night shenanigans with Sensei. And let's raid!
That would be fucking madness. Let's go, good guys in here. Dude, consumer break raiding into us, bro. It's been a raid heavy day. Yo, much love, everyone. Much love. Let's fighting love. Yo, much love, everybody.
Let's hit him up in Blaze too.
All right, well, this is another handy dandy one. Dude, I feel like I'm not head on with that, bro. I feel like that's some straight up trash, dude. It really makes you go like out of your way for that shit, dude. Kind of annoying. Kind of annoying. You're very annoying, shield guys.
React! React, Sensei! React to the Blaze Raid! Come on now! Blaze on! Blaze on! Blaze on!
What? I call shenanigans on that.
Alright, we gotta get out of here, folks. How about we do an eagle?
Word.
Eagle!
Hey, yo, what's good, Consumer Break? Oh shit, we gotta make sure you get a gifted sub here. Oh, hold on here, guys. Let's go ahead and do the wheel really quick. Let's go ahead and do the wheel real quick.